Hello Neferis. Hello Nitrous Oxide. Hello Antir. Hello David Croft. Slime boss. Oh, that's slightly annoying. Time is okay if you're strong. If you're not strong, it is still kind of okay, but 100 go into here, you can take fire lead to elite. So that's a decent act, but you do not get the lead shot in here to kill slime boss, yeah. If you want this lead shot to kill slime boss, maybe you should transform. This map is swappable, but I don't. Yeah, it is okay with swap. It's okay with swap. Lots of hallway fights. Elite's completely dodgeable until very late. But not over real options, yeah. These are real. Hello 49 Koi. Hello Tambagable. Hello Strongest. Hello Beheaded Kamikaze. Or just take 100 gold and go here. We do have to fight one advanced hallway with our Neo bonus, but 2 fires back to back, so having more cast to potentially upgrade is also like fine. Because if we take the transform and it bricks, we still need to go through this fire. You can try to go through this fire, but then you don't go to this death shop either way, so doesn't really matter. So the only case where transform is better than 100 gold is that you can take this 4-6 elite, which is very unlikely. If you can take the 4-6 elite into this elite and then you do less shot to deal with slime boss, that's probably the best case, but I don't expect it to happen. Hello Molodu, thank you, good luck. If it's Apo, it's okay, yeah. No, it's true. If it's actually Apotheosis, I click it. If it's Hand of Greed, I probably also click it, but everything else is not good enough because, yeah, slime boss I also need HP. Especially if it bricks, you have no play. Yeah, if it bricks, you have no play. Hello, BM service. Hello, 1059. We probably take the vote, but need to be slightly careful here. I guess we can try to do like this 1, 2, 3 only, no advanced hallway, but I guess that depends on how this fight goes. Yeah, if this fight goes really bad and the card is terrible, I don't know. Maybe the card is bad enough we don't go here because yeah, advanced hallway sucks. Hello, Amir. I'll start here. I'll go on floor 1, 42 HP at least, but we draw 2 strikes and 3 strikes on 1. So we are currently like 4 damage ahead. If we already know, if I greet this defend, if he buffs next turn, we're in trouble. But 20 hours, 15 damage for red colorless. Okay, so do we have enough damage if the thing does the bad pattern? So we defend here, yeah? Next turn debuffs, and we draw, let's assume we draw well and we actually draw 15. They go to 21, 21 is 30, 30 turn after we only block. It's like only 21 still, 21, we do like another 12, he goes to 9, goes to 18. So because he rolls 42, we can actually play this defense and not be punished even if he buffs next turn, sometimes. Sometimes we get like very hard punish. It's not even that difficult, yeah? We only need to bottleneck the strike. So 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3 you bottleneck the strike and then he also buffs, which is 60%, which would be, yeah, 20% of the time. He buffs and you bottleneck the strike, you deal 9 damage next turn, he goes to 27, 27, 36. 36 you don't deal damage next turn, so turn after is still 27, but 27 now you don't have you shuffle our strike. And he can also just choose to do like the 12 damage and 5 block and you never sneak in any damage. Hello Meridian, thank you, good luck. Hello Mute Noise. Oh yeah, should I just take the Jargon tax and take this 4? Because I have a feeling that I should. Normally when there are 3 strikes on one, we just play 2, yeah? But this guy also roll minimum HP. So I know that the EV probably favors defense. Okay, it's not probably. I know that the EV favors playing defense here. But how bad is it if I mega low roll? How bad is it if I mega low roll here? We have no advance hallway, 2 question marks. So still easy hallway fights. Maybe some healing sometimes. Top is here, 2 upgrades, maybe 1 rest. 1 advance hallway, 2 elites, 2 advance hallways, 2 elites. It's playable even if I take like 20 damage here. Yeah, it is playable even if I take 20 damage here. And 40% of the time he doesn't even buff. He buffs. Because they neutralize, but not the strike. Okay, sure. We take this 4. With this pattern, then it ends up being better to block turn 1. That's fine. The lunatics, good luck. As to stab card, you can also take fumes, but I want to fight this. I want to go left. You can take fumes and upgrade it here, deals with slime boss half, and deals with like Lagavulin, a little bit against sentries, but yeah, no. 0 energy deal 12, and we click the 0 energy deal 12. Okay, 1 energy deal 12. yeah, 1 energy deal 12, guys, not 0. Hello, Duran? Yeah, 100 gold quill versus transform 1, 15 damage for red colorless and boss swap, and it's slime boss. 14 HP, so it doesn't matter where I hit this, and it blocks 2 either way, so also doesn't matter where I hit this. Block, because next turn they both don't attack. And 50 silent sample has been fired. Yeah, that's even with 1 throw, right? I think we are the 13-3 right now with 1 very clear throw in the hard fight even. So it's going well. Sure, thank you very much for the prime sub in 7 months. Appreciate a lot. No potion, okay, second master staff almost never, and this is not an exception. On the other hand, all attack, would upgrade target, would cut against slime boss, would cut against advanced hallways, first AoE, it's fine. You can take second punch too, but I take the whole out. Get over here, but as expected after adding 2 good damage cards. Gen City, the backstab card. I mean, this is card rewards are playing on their own. I don't need to think that much. Okay, this is the first card reward we actually need to consider. Hello, Matt. Give me the good luck. This is sucker punch or skip. Like prepare, no synergy, 0 cost. I mean, okay, 0 cost here doesn't matter that much, but it is actually costing 0. The prepare is like not actually doing a thing. Pretty not very good when unupgraded. Opens up the Eviscerate, Sneaky Strike, but those are both not very good into slime boss in the first place. And this already reduced hand size, the prepare also reduced hand size. Sometimes you can get to the point where yeah, you just cannot spend your energy. And basically enough, yeah, the thing is that this is a block card. Yeah, the thing you should know is that this is actually a block card. It doesn't block right now, but the longer the game goes, the more it blocks. And eventually we need a witch chain. I take a sucker punch. Better than skip. I would love to have this in my deck in Act 2. And Act 3. And Act 4. There's no problem with it. We can take the 5th hallway fight, which I think I will do. With the backstab over attack. Like with this package, we should be decent against like most advanced hallways. Of course, the nastiest one we're actually not that good against. So right now, what? One must upgrade for attack, but we can rest if the advanced always is extremely ugly. Yeah, it's fine. I don't want to have to buy a potion here if I can. Potion chance at the moment is still 60. Yeah, it's not a bad advance always, so it should not take too much damage. I think not. Okay, fine. I take one. Really should have take one damage here, but whatever, just one. No potion, potion 70, but we do get 19 more gold before the shop, so that's also something. Escape plan complete at the garbage. Deflect. Maybe something I might want in my deck in Act 2, but not into a slime boss fight. Yeah, I'm not super interested really. I can take Deflect into upgrading or attack upgrade Deflect. That's a lie. That's actually a completely fine lie. Considering that this deck is doing... I mean, it's not actually killing the knob without potion support. It's quite sad. Yeah, it's actually quite sad, is that you added like 4 attacks to your deck. Not even bad attacks, yeah, these are good attacks. And you still don't kill the knob. I mean, I don't even need to count damage, but we can try. 42, 42, 52, 52, 56, 56, 67, 77. Yeah, it's not even close. On to ask, number of rounds want to lose, stop whenever. I will always play the full 100. But I think after 100, I do another 100. So for Silent, 200 for this batch. And Defect, after this 100, probably another 50 and another 100. So 250 for Defect. What is the situation? Muscle start upgrades worth it? Not exactly here. It needs to. I need to see the boss relic basically. So maybe only in Act 2. But when you enter Act 2, is you have better things to do. I mean, if you have literally no other upgrade, you can make this upgrade. This upgrade is still better than this, and of course, it's like better than this. But and of course, it's better than base cast. Yeah. You need to have like nothing else to do. Because you can also just rest in the fire. I 500 on stream. Hello Zile, thank you for good luck. But yeah, Deflect. You already know, right? This deck right now, even with this upgraded, is 30 damage shot on killing knock. Which we should have because we do have potions and we have a 280 gold shop here. Into Lagavulin, I would like to draw it. Into Centuries, I would like to draw it. Into Advanced Always, I would like to draw it. Into Act 2, I would like to draw it. Yeah. Probably not taking XecnaR with Muscle Stuff and Back Stuff. Bullet Time is also weird to pick, and if you don't have Bullet Time with this deck, you probably will not pick XecnaR. So... yeah, Deflect to Deflect upgrade is actually fine. If we have something better to upgrade in the shop, I can upgrade that instead. But we'll attack go first. And we see what the shop is. It's not a not killing potion, but I see a wallet plants. Which we can buy, I guess. Hello, Green, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, no relic in the shop is not what I was looking for. And no cheap potions to deal with knock either. That's kind of scary. Let's go, no, I'm never paying gold for burst because number one is already not good against knock. Against Lagavulin we are fine. Against Sentries we also don't need the burst and it's not even that good there. The second thing is that I might need this shop to not die here. If I don't see a damage potion or good damage relics. Hello Kuro. But yeah, remove here 70, maybe buy a skill pot or dex pot is potential. Because if I run into not knock here, I also don't want to use Medical Chaos. Because Distill Curse right now is the way we kill the knock. So against Lagavulin sentries, then Dex Pod performs, Skill Pod also performs. You can buy this. You can also remove a defend, which is reasonable with Defect add and the Wallet Plans add. You don't need super high block density. At least I want to buy a potion. I think I will buy a potion here. We buy a potion, we go to 139, 139, 169. Sometimes chest has go, we still can buy a relic here. Or a potion, of course. Even if the chest doesn't have go, you still can buy a relic most of the time. Gold chance right now is very high though, it's like 70%. So usually you get a potion refill here. If not, you can still go this way, take this fight and get a potion refill here. But I want to have potion before the slime boss. Yeah, Dex Slot better is how much is Dex Slot blocking? In the sentries second cycle, everything dies. We have to play this twice and then they are dead. So probably Dex Slot blocking for like maybe 8 to 10. Into Lagavulin, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. Oh, Lagavulin is pretty ugly. Lagavulin is actually kind of ugly. Is still okay with Necro play attack twice? I think so. I think so. And Necro should work the same guy. I mean, the more depressing choice is to buy this Deadly Poison on sale. The answer is no. But there is something we can do. I think I just buy the next one. Next one against Lagavulin, we don't actually need to kill with Dash Pass. We can also delay because yeah, Wallet Plan, some weakness, and with 2 dexterity, we can block second cycle. The slightly dangerous thing about the Lagavulin fight is just that our damage, this is going to be high cost, this is exhausting, so it's only all attack. So even when we block like, it for a while, our damage is still extremely weird. Which is maybe leaning me away from the skill pod a little bit. I deck pod a little bit because skill pod sometimes can also play against the knob. Yeah, maybe skill pod is bad. If I buy a potion. Maybe skill pod is better. With plans and with deflect. Upgrade Muscle Staff. I think I just upgrade plans. It's the best upgrade here for sure. In this fight for sure. It's the best upgrade later. And if I have to rest every single fight after, I want plans to be green. Not removing save next shop, yes. You can even block the knob sometimes turn 3. Okay, go and the wood relic, that's great. It is like a bullet. We have plans plus. Very willing to use skill point in this fight. Don't know when, maybe the first time we get attacked, but our damage is slightly better now with the Basra. Yeah. Opening now seems weird. I think I want to open with like Muscle Staff, 0 cost. And we can hold the backstab anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. If we cannot open with Muscle Staff 2 cost and 0 cost, then what can you do? But I hope that we can do that. Do I have neutralize or strike? If I hold neutralize, I can also open with a Sucker Punch and hold like 2 block cards. Sometimes I don't have enough, yeah, if I don't draw all these 3, I'm floating energy, you know. And I deal 3 less damage. And always use this to block as well. I think I will still use this, for chance 70. So strike. Okay, what make one attack and shuffle it out. That's poor, but I'll be fine. because of the Vajra. Taking one right now. Battle Staff is more expensive. But I think skill points better next turn. If it's even needed. Okay, I use it for 10. Monka. Skill point sucks. Did anyone tell you that skill point like completely sucks? Because I see that this skill point is for 0. Yeah, interesting. I can use this for 10, but that's a little bit fishy now, yeah. Content is still 70, so I can't use this for 10. Because I do have enough damage. But I don't know. It's just for 10. And it's still quite a decent potion even in the slime boss fight. Potion 70, but I can always just like... Even if I get a potion drop here, I can still go to like the shop. I have enough gold. I can go here and take the elite immediately and then go here and get my potion fuel back. Sometimes the question mark is also healing. So I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I think I just take 10. Yeah, because of Vajra, even when we draw like this, I still don't have damage issues. But yeah, this draw though is pretty funny. Okay, potion. Potion is right now 60. Widows with host. Vajra. Wow. 20 damage, guys. Now that's a horrendously bad blade dance. But maybe we'll pick it anyway. You can also take skill and upgrade it. Better cast to hold to split slime boss with. Turn on we have lantern. 5 damage upgrade. Maybe 9 damage, sometimes 12 damage upgrade. Skill is okay. Chemex can also be in the shop that we are going into right now. And yeah, we are going into this shop. I mean, if you say that we are already killing slime boss, you don't need this shop. But potion chance right now is also high. You go here, you throw away potions. Go to the shop, you see one more boss, shop relic, maybe closer to Chemex, some more rarity, some frozen eye, or like whatever crap. Some front load relics are okay too, because this kind of deck, like you want to be aggressive in Act 2. So even if you don't get an early Act 2 shop, when you spend your gold here, like, I don't really mind that much. Hello, Twister is great. Getting of courage or a Calcum. I thought to kill slime boss is potential. I think I just take the sling. Yeah, I think I will just take the sling because Act 2 we are trying to farm. It's not going to help against slime boss, but we can also preserve potion against slime boss. Because we have 2 strength against the elites. You can also buy Grand Finale on sale, by the way. Chance 60 is still right. Is that 1, 2, 3? Yeah, 60. It's scary. How do I do this? I want to set up for an all attack kill. I do not want to kill them this turn because my Masterful Staff is going to be more expensive, so I want to play Neutralize here and defend here, but other damage cards go in here, but none of them kill. Next turn I need both of these to die. It's probably something like Backstab Sucker Punch here 20 to set up for a Strike Lethal. And then Neutralize here, defend, and then double strike here. It's 0 cost. And you see how we set this up, right? It kills here. 1 strike kills here. And now I full block. Perfect. No potion, so potion is right now 70, but that's fine because now we can just run here, use the weak pot or whatever, and then move on. Weak pot is difficult to use here though, unless it's Knob. And against Knob, I expect it to save like 2 HP because we have 3 strength. So the Knob most likely just dies turn 3. So this potion is like 2 HP into the Knob and it's useless against sentries. Maybe it's 3 HP sometimes. Adrenaline card, yeah, that's definitely better than Acro. So you can try to go here and exchange potion, but honestly, I want to start saving damage potion Slam Boss already. So we can take Elite first. Oh, attack turn 1, that's nice. And we kill middle. 31, 40, so barely off. But that's fine, we can kill with side one. 23, 17, yeah, perfect kill here. And full block. Okay, wrong order because now I have a higher chance to discard the days, but I don't think it. I don't actually think it will matter. Yeah, it did what? It really just worked. I think 3 strengths are pretty strong. No potion. I mean, that's not a terrible thing, but still, I kind of want to see some potions, you know. I mean, we are fine. But the potion changes now to 80. Terror card. And yeah, we take the fight, right? The fight is mostly free. Life loss is still slightly annoying to take. And poison change taking 80%. So I think Vajra Smoothstone, we have stats. That was a disappointment. It is okay. We can see a new potion after the slime boss. Right, then I can take. We have 3 strength in elite fights. In normal fights, they have 1 strength. You can also take dodge and roll or the blur, but yeah, terror and such. That's fine. With skewer still, you can upgrade terror. I think skewer upgrade stronger. As you have to start again, I think coaches are pretty tilted, so we will see what happens in the next few days. But he's also like not feeling that well today, he said. So definitely, yeah, definitely not a great time to be tilted when you're also not feeling well. Elite is in a redraw, I don't think so. Oh, that's annoying. If we discuss fewer, then I guess we have a 53 split. If not, then we have 22, 50, it's 54, right? So it's like 43 split. That's pretty bad. 85, 25. Yeah, pretty bad draw though. Pretty bad draw though. Bottom deck, Valley Plans and Terror. And we also don't have our best attacks on turn 3. With the Violet Planters, I think the line to never die here is actually not to split. Okay. No, we are never chaosing this turn, like please. we are never using the Silk this turn. No matter what we choose to do, yeah. Too hasty, too hasty. But I cannot risk this discarding terror, yeah, so it's nonsense. But the proper line was to strike, terror, strike. Actually, no, then I cannot neutralize. I can weak pot, I guess, but I don't want to pot if I can help it. I guess we just do a single strike, go to 85. Yeah, currently taking quite a bit. We can try to split now. Terrible draw though. So now you can think about the Steel Chaos. Yeah, actually completely awful draw order this fight. Holy crap. Like, insanely bad. How many days do we find in Act 2? Huh? Well, that is that is jumping the guns here, I would say. You know this draw the you open the poll for Act 2, yeah? Interesting. Okay, I need to be very careful here. So do I Steel Chaos or not? Steel Chaos minimum will block for me this plus this, so that blocks me 11. 11, 20, 20 attack 8. Attack 8, I have Weather Plans in play, no Steel Chaos, but 1 strength still, Weather Plan plus terror. If I just neutralize and survival, I am taking 19, so I go to 22. My potions are intact. I shuffle out a lot of block cards, and I probably accept 5 more slime. And my skill, of course, is 1. My muscle start with 1 cost, but that cannot be helped. Should be 11. I don't like it, but the problem with 22 is that it's annoying to play without... Yeah. 22 HP is really annoying to play after split, even when your split is pretty good. But if my potion right now says 11, I go to 33. 33 is still not amazing, but we never die in 1 turn. So we have way more flexibility as long as the split is good. The chance that the split is excellent is lower because we don't have this potion. But the chance that the split is good is decent because Weather Plans is in play. And we know that this potion right now never accidentally split. And 1 out of 4 also against 3 block cards for you. It's okay. Early Act 2 we don't need potions that much because we have pretty strong fight load. And in Elite fight we do have 3 strength. Okay, so we did get the worst Steel Chaos. Like, that blocks 11 only. And that's fine. I think we'll exhaust this over retaining 2. Weather Plans is in play, but I think we'll still discard a strike. Diego, thank you very much for the sub of the 6 months. Special lot. Yeah, and now we shuffle out 3 block cards, yeah, which we cannot play or retain because we need to hold these strikes unless you want to split right now on 59, which I don't. There is a reason to hold Defect, but I think we'll hold up with strike. Oh boy. Oh boy, I don't like this. And you are not liking this draw order because I am not. And I'm really not enjoying this draw order. There's a reason to hold up defense. And I think I will. If we don't draw enough attacks, I will just block. Again. You can hold 1-1, I guess, because there is a survivor draw and you only need 1 defense to never die post-split. Yeah, maybe 1-1's better. Then you draw 2 energy with attacks, but strong attacks you can still split. Okay, at least I draw a freaking skewer. If I draw skewer, things are fine. If I draw skewer with terror as a split, we are fine. But that was Unnecessarily scary. The other was unnecessarily scary. Now we are fine. Because attack the skills of both. And no matter when we draw, attack the ends of life. Airport, not amazing, not terrible. After image, based on nightmare. They are nightmare targets. It's not like we don't have a nightmare target, and we do have a wallet plans, but it's just stronger in Act 2, which we do want to go aggressive in. Later on, it's not even weaker. Later on, this card is not even weaker than this. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Are farming elites? No, of course we are farming elites. With no potion use. And I think these are our core potions because we have the mushroom. Yeah, we have the mushroom. So these are actually just our core potions. We shoot 2 artifacts. You do get away with the catch here, but yeah, I think you do get away with the catch here. It's just that we probably have to give up like at least 1 elite and sometimes 1 upgrade. And my straight is still instant tech. So it's weird. Yeah, I think so. I wish I have freaking these still chaos, can say that much. Okay, maximum release Act 2. I see 4. And we are running into 4. If we need to, we can always go here and rest. So when we jump into 3, we can go here and rest. We can go here and rest. So that's fairly safe. You can also take Burning Elite to get it out of the way, but Burning Elite is very early, and after this Burning Elite, there's no bailout. This part is like safe because there are safety files everywhere. Let's start here. Sometimes we get owned in hallway fights. I hope not. Sometimes we do. Oh yeah, nice energy by the way. Look at this. Look at our energy relic. Look at all the energy that we're spending, guys. Well, that time energy play. Yeah, on that turn the energy was the difference between killing and not killing. So yeah. Sozu doing something. A clip card. Oh, energy, smooth stone, Sozu taking 9 damage. This fight sucks. We still don't have any sustain, so it's like sometimes difficult to farm elites. Because these things can always happen on turn 1 if we fail to draw lethal. Especially if this guy is doing something, but again, 4 energy is the difference between this killing and not. Okay, you get my point. I think I'm Dead Dance, I don't mind. It's a good draw on elites, very good on elites. Afterwards, we do have after image, so we can play it in the even in the heart. Can go to early shop. We cannot buy potions, only relics though, but I do want to farm for elites. The problem going to shop, of course, is that we have to fight 2 advanced always afterwards. In exchange, you can go here and farm some bites, which sustain right now absolutely important with the Sozu. Sozu 30? No, it's not even a Kappa. It is not even Kappa, it's real. If you have to take a turn 3 hit from Avocado, in fact, if you have to block turn 3, yeah, then you are not even close to lethal on turn 4. And baseball turn 3, you also fail, you need to block 22. And let me tell you, you are catching 2 strikes most likely with this. So your damage is not even higher. Even when you are maybe drawing into better cards, only slightly. exactly. Like that's plus 30 is exactly the reason why this is in my relic bar and not the cage. It's still annoying as hell. Advance always coming. There's no shop, so I cannot take a regret. Not shop though. 20% shop. No shop. Well, I guess we take it. Like it's not very likely to land. It's not easy to land late game, even late game, because you don't have liquid memories to help. Yeah, there's no liquid memories to help, and there's no energy pot or something to again also help with immediate output. You do have grounded plants, but and you do have nightmare target, so it will perform later. In fact, it performs right here. It already performs in this fight, so I probably should just take it. But it can definitely break me in these fights. Third one is a decent draw though, because we do have 5 energy and the backstab to nightmare. Not even that bad. Huh. Oh, the fool, guys. Oh, this guy has no clue. We literally just added 3 cost card and now he's here to randomize the cost. Okay, this fight can actually be ugly, so hopefully we don't take too much. It can also be free, you know, depending on the draw. But it can be very ugly. Yeah, like this. So looking like we are getting into an ugly version. Yeah, ugly version incoming, -9. So it's okay though. Don't play terror, we are not weakened. If I play terror, defend here, I'm blocking. I'm taking 2. Should I fight elites or should I just go here and freaking rest? I can go here and try to fight 4 elites, but suddenly advance always coming. And 2 elites back to back, so there's always a chance of save versus low roll. Both stabbing, we're actually not the best against if we don't top deck valid plans either, and now we have a nightmare. Oh yeah, we are probably skipping an elite here, which is pretty sad, but if we can still farm 3, it's not that bad. 45 is a very bad number because it's 44 damage. Yeah, I terror. 2. Yeah, next one comes lethal even when weakened. Savage. And sometimes I prepare, I don't. Go ahead and rest. And then we see operations here or what. Okay, fine, guys. Whatever, we rested. Yeah, we rested. We clicked it, probably. Now it's... I don't know, should I even click this? Because normally these are... run winning almost instantly, yeah. This is different. Because we have Sozu. Normally these are very run winning because every single fight where you draw well, it wins for you instantly. Whenever you draw badly, you potion. Yeah, guess what? We cannot have potions. So you low roll 2 fights in a row and you die. And that's not exactly what I want, considering that our This one is different from the last one because our block engine for late game is already almost here. Yeah? Last time we do not have a block plan ever. At least not when we see the apparitions. The moment we see apparitions, we know that yeah, this can be our entire block plan for the run. In this one, we do have Smooth Stone, we have A20H, we have Violet Plans already. I mean, of course, Violet Plans picks for the apparitions, but Sozu definitely pick against. And we are also losing real HP. No, I don't actually think I should take this. Sound speed is stupid because we are playing Silent, we are playing with Nightmare in the deck, and we are playing Plus in the deck. But I don't think these are actually good. I don't think these are actually good at all. We skip. I would prefer to see buys. Buys are very, very, very good. Neutralize here, I guess. Yeah, definitely should have. Taking 4. I definitely should have neutralized here. Now we are wasting damage. Yeah, wasting. I didn't really waste damage. This is still 9 damage, I guess. No, it's only wasting damage if I draw into like Master Stab or attack. It's fine. It's fine. Perfect block. Hello, MG. Now we have like Violet Plans Nightmare in the deck, yeah? But I just turned the Operation last floor, so this run is maybe not going to be cringe. If we see red form, is still of course I take it, but Apparitions I don't take. So I turned down the cringe, and mainly because of this. Not the defense, but the solo. Have I watched other stream to learn self-learning a game? I mean, I probably watch more than I play. Yeah, I probably watch more than I play. But if you ask like, who I learned the game from, is Baylor. When I first picked up the game, I watched Baylor until I got to A20, and then I started watching live coach. And afterwards, I watched like basically everybody really. If you stream somewhat consistently, I will watch you at some point. But yeah, if I'm really, whenever I'm really into Spire, if I'm not playing, I am watching. Delete to next turn, so it's only minus 4. Yeah, minus 4 against level is actually not so bad. Prepare plus, I take. Initial you can also take, but I take the prepare. Fire versus question mark. Late question mark, act 2, of course, potential attack. Fire right now, after image upgrade, I actually like at some point. Terror upgrade is not necessary, but okay. Nightmare upgrade at some point as well. But take after max HP stay the same, yeah. I mean, if my current HP goes on 33, then I don't know. Probably yes. I need chess. That seems like it sucks. Yeah, so that seems like it's quite bad. If a new Apple coming would have different boss riding, yeah, maybe I would actually even take Crown. No, I'm not kidding. I would maybe even take crown when no for a fact that operations are coming. I mean, it's unclear because it also, if I take crown, I would also probably not have this nightmare. Hedge, it's also weird with nightmare operations for the short term. Yeah, it's difficult to say. Is it nightmare or after image first? Next fight, either bootstrapping or leader. Against bootstrapping, I would like after image to be green. Against leader, not that relevant really. We can only clean the first wave minions with backstab and 3 strength. Against level, the floor after. Yeah, AI is just good to have green in this deck. Nightmare plus up? No, it's exactly the same, Duran. It makes no difference whether Nightmare is green or not. Because we do have 4 energy. At least to me, the Nightmare upgrade has nothing to do with it. If you give me on the bone, sure. I click the operations even if the Nightmare is not even in the deck. But yeah, right now it's Sozu, no sustain. I'm not very interested. Either attack turn 1. But it's fine. Because we upgrade the up damage. We take 1 here. She attacks next turn is only for 24. Adrenaline sometimes in the deck, Defect sometimes in the deck. Because I'm thinking about nightmaring this dead dance. Probably very unnecessary to do that though. I can also just kill 2 enemies immediately and hold the nightmare. Or just hold 2 blocks. Probably just hold 2 blocks regardless. She is Terror, we have 3 strength. No damage on her though, so if she attacks the turn, next turn is like fine, yeah? But if she summons in to attack, we have issues. Yeah, just Nightmare Blade Dance. Oh, the boss option is Crown Cage Solo. Let's hold this. Attacks. Nice. Drawing both neutralize and deflect. Not quite this, but these are okay. We're taking 0 here. And now she's dead. She definitely dies in 2 turns. Wait, apparitions come back? Where's the apparitions? Okay, piercing wheel, first wheel is probably still better than backflip, yeah. Even though backflip is quite premium here, I think first wheel is still stronger. Wild fan is already here. Free energy. Anyone having free energy? Yeah, everywhere I see just free energy. Surely Silent never dies Act 4, right? Yeah, the silent character cannot die on Act 4, right? It's just not possible. So we need to buy up to 4, yeah? But I can't buy to 4, I would like to, of course. Put more buys here. I'm not gonna play yet, though. That's here. Wow, bite. Slightly annoying, but I guess it's fine. I'm gonna play this. Bias 10 and I also have the bronze scale. Yeah, shouldn't even have played the other one. So now this thing is already dead. So I back to 44. 44 is fine. 44 is fine. Free energy. Where's my precious? Yo, where are my precious? Well plus for the second wallet plans. If it's the red like also here with the prepare and the wallet plans, but I don't think we care. Both stars, yeah, both sucks. Okay, so how much HP do you think this bow will be? Because last time we got in Act 2, I was saying this thing is probably giving us like maybe 10 max. In this run, with any backflip, any acro we take. Third piercing wave we still take. Second wallet plans we will take eventually. Red form we take, accuracy we take, PK we take, malaise we take, backflip we take. Yeah, maybe 8. Ziggler, thank you very much for the prime sub in the 2 months. Official load. Yeah, second wave we take it. And Twack. Okay. This game is very easy. yeah, this game is very easy. I mean, you see it once. It's kind of like you know what they say in like speed running in some e-sport and like whatever, you know. There's like this mental barrier. Is that you mentally block yourself from some accomplishments. Like for example, you try consistently to get a sub 1 hour in some speed runs, but you cannot. You try repeatedly. You are like more than good enough, but you just try for a year and you cannot get it. But once you get the first sub 1 hour, suddenly like every single run after, you're just getting sub 1 like all over the place. It is like this. Yeah. We got Twack 1 time and now the Twacks are flying. Yo, the Twacks are like flying in. Okay, what are we doing? Nightmare backstab probably will end the fight on the spot. X damage. Damage is a little bit cringe. Does it take damage? Yeah, it takes 6. I think I can also just not play up damage and take 0. I guess that's fine, we don't need up damage. Yeah, I don't need up damage. Twilies? Yeah, we did. It is Twilies Act 2. Prioritize not taking event Act 1, Act 2 and 3? Nah, Act 3 events suck. I mean, they don't really suck, but they are like half hit, half misses. So if you're in a decent spot and you are going for consistency, then you take all fights. Act 1 events are garbage, Act 2 events are good, and Act 2 hallway fights are also really brutal. So usually your default in Act 2 is going to question marks. If you're strong. If you're strong short term but not strong long term, then maybe you still want to take fights. Because you cannot afford to have an empty Act 2. How many event you want to go to? Just like question mark. I mean, it just depends on whether you can take hallway fights or not. If you can successfully take hallway fights, you just go to hallway fights. In Act 2, usually you cannot take hallway fights. Also, we have a 3 strength on this side because a Swing of Courage. So it should be very free. Elix still intact, so we lose no HP here. What's annoying is that once again we see track, we have like a ton of gold, yeah? And we still don't have the grid key. So is this another bring like 1000 gold into Act 4 moment? Because I hope not. Oh, okay. No matter what the pathing is, it cannot do anything to us. But okay, this is useless. We have 0 strike. The deck is completely worthless. But this is maybe doing something. 0 strikes. Upgrade Nightmare. This fight is not actually easy, by the way. I will say that much. This fight is actually not easy if we do not Nightmare this. But it looks like we can Nightmare this. So it's probably fine. This might actually be a rare champ fight where we do not play Terror first half. Because we will need to play through Execute and we can block Execute. I mean, we can. The other way, we do have another way is that we Nightmare Adrenaline and then we do a big turn of Healer to Terror, but I don't think that will work. We just block the Execute, yeah. Plus 9, 17, so just we do a full block. That one is also full block. We are saving Terror, most likely. I will exhaust one wheel, but I keep a second wheel just in case this thing buffs too fast, so we can strength reset it. Yes, you can strength reset the champ. Normally I exhaust the wheel ASAP because you don't actually want to draw wheel when you are still trying to block first half, and during the split you really don't want to draw your wheel blocking your damage draws. But this is different. Like we are planning to strength reset the champ here if necessary. Hello Byron. Oh yeah, just also we have this, so need to be a little bit mindful when setting up a split. Next one we are doing debuff Weaken. I'm not playing Terror, yeah, sure. Taunt incident, yeah, taunt incident. Indeed. This is a taunt incident going on right here. This taunt incident, was it my first death on clan or it was the second one? So Iron Clan was like, I don't know, like 15, 17, 2 or something. No, I think it was like third death, I can check. I can check. Okay, second death. Iron Clan was 15 and 1. 14 and 1. Yeah, I got was 14 and 1, and then I did a math error. I was thinking for some reason bronze scale is 2 damage. So my bronze scale put the champ to 219 instead of 220. And yeah, that died to the champ. So that was pretty sad. No, 14, 1-4. It was run 16. Run 16 was when the taunts happened. Yeah, he's buffing pretty quickly, but we can block for a while. We cannot let our guard down. We lose no HP in the act, and we probably will not lose HP in this fight until the execute. But it is not a trivial fight. So there's no way to deal damage. I mean, we can try to deal damage, I guess. Let's deal damage. Before 19 to 41 to 38, that's fine. To 36 to 33, and we go 4 turns from now. You can go right now, honestly. Going right now is a kind of fine. There's actually nothing wrong with going right now. Because Terror is in here, so you don't need to waste a hold on Terror. You are wasting 1 turn worth of non-weakness, but we will not be frail. Going right now is fine. We can go. And I think I want to hold Blade Dance prepared. I can also play prepared. I can hold Will to block execute, I guess, which is something decent. Alright, next turn we do have Terror, we have Weakness, we have the Piercing Wheel. We do not have all attack. Do not play all attack. This is blocking 16, this is blocking only 10, so Blade Dance is a better block card. It does deal a little bit of damage right now, but not that much. But 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, and this. We are blocking in total, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, that's 32, 32 plus another 5, 37. 37, he's doing only 14. Okay, we full block next turn. If we block next turn, we hold Piercing Wheel Blade Dance. So we can do that. and we just block to execute. Really know this kind. Oh, it's even less because we have mushroom. And now the second half we have terror. It's convenient. Yeah, very convenient. Now suddenly second half we have terror. Okay, now he buffs strength. This guy's too smart. But we also save our power until the second half, so we are fine. Because I think fully prep we are stronger than him. And you can see we have not even lost buffer. Next turn is another execute, so I hold neutralize. Let's go in right now, and next turn we do like neutralize deflect is possible. And take buffer here. If I don't want to take buffer here, I need to play like bites, deflect, survivor, skewer, right? 4 cards. Yeah. Which I guess not the worst to keep the buffer. It's not the worst to keep the buffer, but going now it's also good. How much damage am I losing? I do 12 plus 44, so I'm losing 20 damage in exchange for buffer being in type. Buffer's good. Yeah, buffer's good. It's a block. With level 5? Not really. And we can block this easily. Look, this is only 48. Now we can lose 1 buffer. Now actually losing 1 buffer is probably a good idea. I mean, I don't think we can full block without drawing into Blade Dance anyway. But now losing 1 buffer, that's fine. Hey, yeah, loser. But you also see that if you terror first half, like sometimes the fight can get pretty good. If you terror first half, sometimes the fight can get pretty good. Yeah, probably still okay, but it can get weird. Yeah. Venom. As you can see from the chain fight, our damage scaling is not exactly the best. Definitely not the best out there. You can take the cuts. Cuts needs an upgrade more than Venom though. And in the hard fight, it's not sufficient damage. We also don't have artifact strip to piercing well to block. No, we are never skipping here. Both Thousand Cuts and Venom are better than skip. Even bullet time is better than skip. And I think I take the Venom. With Ripper, free energy, we have bites and helix and singing bow. Hello, Grid. We turned down operations today, so rejoice. No cringe operation was even after Nightmare. But the Sozu here prevents the cringe, but it was also before bites, because if I had bites and Sozu, then I would click operations. But yeah, operations come before the bites, so no cringe today. Okay, force passing, but we do have wing boots. And of course, we are very rich, so I would like to go to shops. So how do I do this? Because we probably just start naturally, go to some shop and take this elite. So elite number 1, jump here, elite number 2. Can only use 2 jumps. Yeah, we can only fight 4 elites in this side, cannot fight 5. Sorry, give me a second. My cat wants to get in. Hello, choose. Thank you for the red. We can only get four elites. So we get one jump for free in the middle of the act to somewhere. So where would I like to go? I don't care about question marks. There's nothing that speaks for question marks. So I would like to go to 0 of them because hallway fight also gets either wood card or singing bow, and on 5 energy I want to add any draw I can see. 1 fire is okay. The upgrade we make is like maybe Envenom. Even on 5 energy is still difficult to play, so I don't mind upgrading Envenom. If we have spare fires, maybe weakness upgrade. We'll see. If we start here in double shot, and yes, I can double shot. It's like 800 go for 3 shots, but sometimes I can just spend go on removing. No excellent remove target, so it's like we remove 1 bite, and the second remove is already weird because I don't care about removing defense that much. And these removes are not super important until Act 4. Why don't we just don't go to this shop? And then start here, just go 1 question mark. Go here, here, jump number 1. I can jump number 2 to fire over hallway fight, and maybe that's what I do. And then jump number, jump number 1. No. Then I have to jump back here, and that's bad. Late shot, maybe. Yeah, I don't really see a way to use the 3 weak wood charges effectively. Can only use 2. I guess we can jump to get 1 fight over 1 question mark, depending on what this is. So wait, thank you very much for the sub in the 5 months. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, there's actually no clean way to use all 3 charges. I guess we can use 2 and farm 4 at least still. That's still a strong act. Let's start here. Up damage. I don't even know why we would do that, but we can. Probably not even good. That's probably not even good, but I do is a buffer though, so it's like quite safe. And we have some red dances. Yeah, it's fine. Why not? Yeah, it's like why not, right? Yeah, 5 energy, pretty nice to play with. It's green. We are on 5 energy, but it is green. There's also deadly poison, but after picking up Envenom, we also have Thorns against the Heart. I'm not super interested. Against the Time Eater, annoying. Honestly, even this fight is not super easy because right now the only way that we scale our block to a crazy amount is that we nightmare this up damage. In Awakened 1, you cannot do that. I mean, you can try. It's not going to work very well. You can try. And our damage scaling is also like rely on powers, but it doesn't make this. On the other hand, it's 0 energy block 8. It's a good nightmare target. If you nightmare deflect, if you nightmare backflip instead, this is also going to be strong. Yeah, it should be okay. So yeah, let's go here over the shop. Because if we have too much go, you can also still use the first charge to jump to this shop at the end of the act. If you see old core and something, then yeah, we still can spend over. Well, we did say we have nothing to remove. Yeah, we did say that we have nothing to remove at the moment, so here's the something to remove. And the shop is coming in 2 floors. Yeah, I am rich. I'm rich. Of course, sometimes kills may regret, but we do have bite, so I don't really think I care. It would be funny if I regret kills my helix and we take like 30 from the explosion. Totally not, right? Right? Yeah, okay, it did happen. As an Necro Plus, yeah, so I predicted this will be like maybe 8 HP. We'll see whether it's actually 8 HP or not. I see damage soul. So what kind of damage soul do we want? Because there are two different options here. Yeah, both are viable. Catalyst is probably cleaner because it also deals with time meter. The problem with Catalyst, of course, is that we have exactly one poison starter, and the poison starter is slow. So in hallway fight it's quite bad, in elite fight it's quite bad. In boss fight it's only good after both Scarlet Plants and the and Venom is down. And it also needs a Nightmare to go on it, it also requires an upgrade. Okay, that sounds quite terrible. Don't you think that sounds like pretty awful? Because if we get Nightmare accuracy, that time meter is not going to be an issue as well, you know. You can actually Nightmare your accuracy, time meter is not going to be a problem. So as far as like, the Nightmare draw is the same. And it seems a pretty terrible draw in like, all fights until the heart, and even in the heart we put Nightmare after image if we have a choice. And we don't have potion to actually make the Nightmare Catalyst happen instantly, yeah? Like no Gambler's Rule, Liquid Memories combo, no Poison Potion, no Duplication Potion, nothing like that. I just think the freaking accuracy. We still have too much gold. So what do? Like, I don't really buy Waste Mega on this. I don't waste Mega on this. You can buy a Strawberry. But I think we actually jump to this shop then. I think we do have one charge to spare. Yeah, 3 charge still, yeah. So we go here, jump number 1, fight this, jump number 2 to Burning Elite. You can jump here and then fight Burning Elite, and then you use jump number 3 to go to the shop. So we actually get 0 upgrade in this act with this path, which also speaks against the Catalyst a little bit. But that's fine. That's like no problem. So we are going to have 800 gold or something into this, 850. But there's nothing to buy here. You can buy a second terror. I'm not that interested. This fight is kind of annoying. Sometimes. Our deck doesn't have that much draw yet, and you can see here. If you cannot block 12 here, we're taking the full 18. 1, 2, 3, 4. We cannot block 12. We are taking 18 damage here. We do have Dripper, we have bites, but 18 is kind of annoying to deal with. But yeah, there's no line here to prevent this damage. Which is also why we need cut reward, because you can see like our deck doesn't have nearly enough draw yet to support this 5 energy. Ow. No quick chain either. Here we are taking more damage even. And look at this, we're taking another 12, like we are dying. That happened quite fast. We're actually like dying to this thing. You can try to use weak potion, but we do have the bites and the helix into this fight with 3 strength. So I still think that we can full heal here a decent amount. I don't panic potion yet, but this is scary. We're taking another 13. Monka? It's actually really bad. We're taking another 9. We're going to 12. We actually almost died in one fight here to the spike growth. That's yeah, really scary. But I think this potion do not deal well and our deck doesn't draw it up. And this thing had too much AP to be bursted. So that is spooky. Like we are playing the defect or something. It's like you are full HP the whole run and then you run to spike world, you almost die. You can kill now. I want to block a little bit, or if I can. Can we block 37 or not? 6 damage, go to 10. It's 7 damage, so it goes to 4, it goes to 1, so Lucius does not kill. Which is fine. And I can buy it for 2 HP maybe. 7 quit. If I 7 quit to get any information whatsoever, the run is lost. Prepare plus, dodge and roll plus. Both of these are decent picks. Without positive card draw, I would honestly assume on 5 energy this is just stronger. On 5 energy, not enough card draw, we can already play our whole hand most of the time. This is not actually that good. Made rule putting official rule set. There's no official rule set. But I mean, you ask any high level player, at least in English, they all say the same thing. Because like, there's no point playing when you... Yeah, it's like why, right? When you have like the information that you trivialize all the chance-based events, and you have draw orders and whatever, you also know like what boss ready to pick, like what the hell is the point? Yeah, what is the point in playing like that? Also, we are dying. Anyone else thinking we are dying? I hope we're not dying in like 2 turns here, but we can. 14 HP, Coffee Drip, Steel Fire doesn't make any sense, yeah, so we family. So Mancer, this is definitely a fight that can kill us in 2 turns. Wait, sorry, my cat is asking for food. So be right back, 1 minute. I mean, it certainly feels like a defect run, no? Like, we are full HP the entire run, yeah? And suddenly you run to Spike World, you almost die, and you run to Red Command, so you fear death. That's, safe scam, not cheating, mechanical misplay, lead to no information. If I make a misclick myself, I would not save and quit. Like, the first one I lost on stream was because of a misclick. The very first time I lost on stream, when I had like 2 viewers. I ran into a library event with a pyramid, and I was about to click a cow game or I misclicked a deadly poison minus instead. And I played with it and I died in Act 3. If it's the game, I save and quit, but only if the game actually reproduced the thing. Like for example, there was a hologram cancel in the hard fight that is not supposed to happen. Yeah, it's like I click the hologram, the menu is there, and suddenly there's a cancel button that is not supposed to be there. And I click the cancel button and it cancels my hologram. But when I actually save and quit that fight, it doesn't reproduce perfectly because apparently discovery is by frame. So that was like, really annoying. I still prefer to not do it even if it's the game's fault. The other day we had like a run with like bottle apotheosis, right? I clicked the apotheosis, I already checked the box, and they bottle my defense. So I save and quit there. Because I know that yeah, it's early enough in the run, there's nothing that is changed. And it's actually the game's fault. But if it's my fault, I would never do it. I mean, if people do it, I don't really mind. If it's no like no new information gain or anything. But if you actually save scum to like know what is in the key box, know what the event outcome is, and then somehow you're like bragging about your win streak or whatever, yeah, then that is a complete no. How do we not die here? Because I am like terrified. The developer is not in play yet, and yeah, like a lot of hands we can die here. We have like freaking 5 defense, not enough card draw. How do I not die? I mean, this has to be played. And am I allowed to play in Venom or not? Because if I play in Venom, there's only 2 energy. So I do like backstab plus bite on here, and then the other one I can only do Sucker Punch neutralize, which is 18. 18 is 21 is 1 off. If I play in Venom, I am 1 off from killing the second dagger. Which is fine, because it doesn't change the chance to resummon. I think I checked the other day, and like the chance she resummons is the same when there's 1 or 2 alive. And next turn this thing dies to poison, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, every stuff. I kind of want to put double witness here if I can. Don't think I can, because then I will never kill the second one. But yeah, worst come to worst, we can always weak pot her next turn. If she big hit us and we can kill the 2 new daggers, and we also can helix, or we can take 9 damage, we are still alive. If she multi hits, then that is when we actually need to gain block. Yeah, how important is this in Venom? Because I kind of want to play double buy as well to give myself a little bit more room for error. Yeah, if I don't play Venom, I can play double buy, Sucker Punch, and Venom. Not Venom, but yeah, backstab neutralize here. So backstab by is killing this with taunts, and then we can do by Sucker Punch neutralize also killing this. So they are both dead, and Venom's not in play, but I have 18 HP over 16. 1 wound still. The other lines and Venom in play 16 HP. And Venom in play also means that I can kill the new daggers easier. Yeah, on Blade Dance is doing currently 21. But with Venom is dealing 24, so most likely it will kill the new dagger on its own. The one Blade Dance draw. Yeah, that's a little bit important. That's a little bit too important. And when she's weakened, she's only doing 12. Or big hit we can helix. Multi hit, she's only doing 12. On my it's on by versus Venom basically. And yeah, I think Venom is worth playing. Playing Venom. I can also of course fear pot a minion, but I don't really think this is the time yet. Like 4-way fight, there's some more danger. For example, we face Darklings, we face triple jaw worms, and maybe this can bail me out. So it's like this now. We can still do double bite, I guess. Double bite here into backstab. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, because then we lose the helix to the second hit even when we kill both of them with taunts. Actually, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Double bite here perfectly kills with an Venom. Oh yeah, you can still double bite. And I do backstab neutralize here. It deals 22. But 22 is perfect because it also dies with taunt. It's good, it's good. I don't need to play Sucker Punch because these are dealing 11 too. Double bite is fine. And I mean it's the same amount of damage. But I did not see that I can do double 10 here instead of having to do like 10, 14 here. Like, double 10 here works because of Venom. This guy dies with taunts. And Helix still intact. Okay. She does not attack, but she will attack next turn. Oh, Helix still intact. but we don't have a kill on both daggers now. Accuracy is in play though, and we have not taken damage yet. So going all in on Retromancer is not a thing, yeah. It's absolutely not a thing. We kill one dagger still. The dagger we kill front back doesn't really matter. No, actually no. If we kill front, she summons 2 new daggers to the front. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. Not true. But yeah, we kill this one. This one dies with taunts, but it dies after. So it summons like slot here, slot 1. She summons here first over here, and then she summons top to bottom, and then she summons here, I think. So if we kill this one, the 2 new daggers will be here and here. If we kill this one, the 2 new daggers will be still here and here. So old dagger here, 2 new daggers here, or old dagger here, 2 new daggers here. With 18 HP, I would assume that 2 new daggers being on the back at the back is better, because yeah, if we helix this hit, we kill here and we helix her hit, yeah. But we can buy it once, which we do now. We will live on 2, because they are both only dealing 9. Which means yeah, we kill this one. So I buy it here. I buy this guy and then skewer this guy. Okay. Now she attacked, but we are okay. I hope we are okay. I mean, by okay, I mean we are not dead this turn. Not like we are actually okay, but we are not dead this turn. If someone's double 25, so 2 ships do not kill. Are you kidding me? No, really? Are you serious? She actually summons double 25 here. Because ships are dealing 12 each, so we can kill any 24 or lower. And the HP range is from 20 to 25. So we roll 1 of 36. That we cannot kill any dagger here. The auto move I'm taking 18. Unless I terror dagger here or use my fear pot. Then I'm taking only 9. Compost man? I don't know about that one. I really don't know about that one. I mean, okay, this has to go here, yeah. And we're only blocking 14, so I need to also play this defense. What the 2 is like spooky as hell. Yeah, going to 2 is like spooky as hell. I cannot block full block here, right? Even with weak pot. I cannot. If I don't terror Retromancer, does this fight really end in time or not? Because if she resummons again, honestly, if I draw into Nightmare, we can Nightmare Blade, then the fight's over, even without terror and Retromancer. Now I'm thinking about like terroring a minion, because if I put terror on Retromancer and then fear pot a minion, next turn if somehow I'm forced to kill this again and I don't draw my damage, I can get to it. But right now, if I terror a minion, there's still an option to fear pot the Retromancer later, or I still have flexibility to fear pot a minion, which is a good thing. Yeah, I terror here. That's pretty bullshit, yeah. That we roll 25. I'm currently taking 9 damage. And also we roll the multi-hit instead of the big hit first. Or attack plus buy is 1 off. I don't know what I'm playing yet before prepare, so I will just discard the play. really want to Nightmare Blade Dance. If I don't Nightmare Blade Dance, the fight is not secure. If she just resummons, like, everything is bad. So I cannot play this. And I need to play all of these. So I can block with 1 energy, which is how much? 14, 19, 27, attack 7. Seems weird, but if I do this instead, I have to play this and I have to play this here because it roll maximum HP again. Then yeah, it needs to be 50%, otherwise I have to play Deflect Defense still. No, actually it's like 100% I discuss the Nightmare. So I cannot Nightmare my Blade Dance. Yeah, like her attacking multi-hit last turn had like two big problems. Number one is that we lose our helix and so we take 9 damage immediately. And number two is that we are weakened this turn so we cannot even kill this cleanly. So I mean, the fact that we are not dead right now means that it could be worse, yeah. But we have low roll like pretty badly in this fight, I can say that much. Like we low roll attack pattern, we low roll draw order, we low roll HP summon. At least we prepare the 2 new daggers to be here. It will end up mattering, but it could have. Hello, Atomicia. Yeah, scary spot. Smart Retomancer, like very smart. Because if she make it last turn, like the fight is already over. We win and we can probably buy ourselves to almost full. But here, like we are taking another damage, or we have to risk like the fight not being secure afterwards. Next time you can attack 32 again, yeah, and there's no guarantee I can full block. Actually, no, I can't because she can never make it next turn. So I can always Fishing Well. But afterwards, I don't have Nightmare on Red Dance. I have 4 curses in my deck, and the card draws are not here. I mean, of course, there's a clean option, quote unquote clean, is that I fear pot here. I would really prefer not to do that, but I can. Yeah, it's also just barely off with the roll maximum HP. Even with the taunts, we are still at 2 damage off or 1 damage off. This is also what I was talking about when I say second prepare plus is not that good, but you can see only what happens here. Like we spend all energy, but we don't have enough cards in hand. I mean, prepare gives you more cards to see, but you are floating energy afterwards. So I pick this over it, and I mean, it plays. Yeah, triple attack and take triple attack and we block for 19 more, so 27 and take 7. That time will be like this. And if I triple attack here, double defense, take 7, go to 8. But I have the Nightmare in hand. Next time I cannot take damage, I can Nightmare Blade Dance. Is it true I cannot take damage? Again, no block. So she will go 16 times 2, she will go to 10 times 2, is still 20. 2 energy to block 20. 1, 2, 3, and another 4 cards, so 7 cards. 7 cards, I block 13. Yeah, it's only 13, so even if she multi-hits and my turn is like Nightmare, Fishing Well, Blade Dance, Defend, I take 7. So I take 7 this turn, I take 7 next turn, I'm leaving on 1. And afterwards I can buy myself back, but not super easily. If she multi-hits next turn, which is pretty high chance. If I fear pot right now, I can discard these 2 instead and then fear pot here. The buys are dealing 11 each. 12 each with the Envenom, so this thing's dead. And then I can play O block, which is full block, so I go to 15. Next turn if I take 7, I go to 8, and then everything's fine. So will this potion save me more than 7 afterwards? Because if I go to 1, I don't think I can buy myself to 4 in this fight. Sometimes I do still have full block. Potion is fairly decent even in a Awaken 1 to kill the minions quickly because we don't actually have AoE in the deck. Besides that, Spear and Shield is okay but not super important. The hard fight is okay, not important because we do have Envenom and Terror. So Envenom to strip, Terror for vulnerable, so we don't need the Fear Pot. Yeah. Maybe I do just Fear Pot to the dagger now. Because if she resummons next turn, I must nightmare my Dread Dance, otherwise we're in big trouble. And I don't want to go to 1 HP. Okay, full block. Yep, she attacks. Yeah, we take 4, but that's fine. I mean, I hope that's fine. It's not even easy to block this yet. So I hope that she actually resummons and we can block and we can actually buy ourselves sometimes. Because if I actually had to play Blade Dance to block, she would die. Yeah, if I actually had to play Blade Dance to block, she will just die from this damage. And I cannot buy myself. But I mean, if she attacks again next turn, sometimes we also die, we don't kill her. So like holding damage is good. If attacking, I mean the chance is high that she attacks. The chance higher that she attacks. I do need to hold Blade Dance, otherwise I can die next turn. Well, it's like a good card to hold. She is already dead if I choose to kill. I want to play all 4 bites, so if I can. So Piercing Will right now, she attacks for 16 only. And I can kill both daggers. Yeah, that's okay. Don't need this. Now I just try to buy it as much as possible. We cannot live for long, but at least we can get this one and another one next turn. If I draw into more buys right now, then we just get 2 more, but if not, then maybe we can draw into more next turn. We did get 1 more. So we let this fight healing a bit. Feel scary because yeah, this relic doesn't do anything and we don't have potions to bail us out in the future fights. Thousand Card is here for the next Retromancer fight, which can happen in a few floors. Yeah, it's not card draw. It's not a wood draw in this fight, it's not a wood draw in hallway fights if we are taking a ton of damage. Also, big resource, not that big, it's like 1 potion. We do heal here. It's the main thing is just that like the reason this fight was so troublesome in the first place is that we took 40 damage to the spike growth. That was the entire reason why this fight is so troublesome, because I cannot lose HP. If I can actually afford to lose a lot of HP, then this fight is a lot easier. And I don't even need to Fear Pot. So now I'm wondering, do I really want to fight another Retromancer? But our walkers you also cannot take either way, yeah, with this deck currently. Yeah, this is not good enough. Quest right now go on Like maybe Enveno, maybe Accuracy, maybe even Blade Dance, maybe Weakness Chain. Probably Weakness Chain, honestly. And this at least still safe, but I don't know about like potential Burning Recommencer. But if we do not take these elites to guarantee this is not Burning Recommencer, we're already fighting 2 elites this side, which is kind of weird. Which is definitely kind of weird. And yeah, here you see the problem with Sozu. Oh, even with bites. It's like bites 5 energy up damage plus, but Sozu is still like kind of. I wouldn't say it's killing us yet, but it's certainly making us very easy to die. Because I mean, these relics are good, but the only relic that actually supports us in Deck 3 right now is like this one. Yeah, but load damage doesn't actually work against Act 3 that much, yeah. 1 energy only, we have 5 already base, so it doesn't really matter so much. This is useless, this is 1 dexterity, which is quite decent. But useless, 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 useless. The relic bar looks long and it looks maybe looks nice, but the only relics that are actually helping us in whole way is this. Which is not good, considering the deck doesn't have enough draw. So Giant Head I would assume is okay, but Nemesis is dangerous as hell if we bottom deck or Violet Plans. Even if we don't bottom deck or Violet Plans, it's not easy to block 45. We can block the first 45 by Helix, but only if we don't lose Helix turn 1. Four-way fight is super safe though, so I don't think this is just nonsense. Yeah, we fight. If anything, maybe we can dodge a whole way fight by jumping to double fire. Dodging this is nonsense. Okay, say this fight is okay, I hope that it's actually true. So no Nightmare after damage here, but we can Nightmare Accuracy or Blade Dance instead, and that also works. That's useless to draw, so I just exhaust. Nightmare and Violet Plans bottom deck. That's not very good, at least Terror's top deck. We cannot die in 2 turns. And next time we always have Helix, and turn after we always have enough HP to face tank. But yeah, not it's an okay draw though, not amazing. But whenever we bottom deck, this is always scary. Because our deck doesn't have enough draw to use energy well. Yeah, fine. It dies next turn. So we Helix this turn and it dies next turn. So we heal 10 here. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's dead. You can try to do you can try to do slow math, but I'm fairly certain it's dead. Okay, I should actually do a little bit of slow math because I kind of want to do Adrenaline double bite here. Do we need to Nightmare Adrenaline to heal more? Yeah, I know to heal more you actually need to block next turn. So you need to block 30. And we block 30. I mean, I think we can block 30. But not very consistent. They can take damage. And afterwards the kill is not clear, yeah? If you try to Nightmare Adrenaline, the kill is actually not that. It doesn't always happen. So we have 4 Blade Dances. Each Blade Dance doing like plus 7, 11, 11, 16, 16, 48. 48 times 4 with Soul Stack, yeah, it's dead. So I cannot really double bite you. I don't need to hold this. I can hold, yeah, prepare Blade Dance. And maybe I can draw into bites. Yeah, let's say this fight is probably trivial because we have yeah, we have Helix and our damage is like good here. This definitely kills, so let's Echo now and play bites. Oh yeah, we heal 12 of we heal 12 this fight for free. Yeah, 10, not actually yeah 12. We play every single buy plus 1. Wow. Amazing stuff, guys. Yeah, amazing stuff. So we go farm 2 actually elites. And we risk death every floor and we get a blue candle and 2 potion belt. Interesting. Plus attack. Advance forward. And then after advance forward you can jump back here. We have 38 now, so it's not as scary, and we cannot see spike grow, but we can still see something like... What is scary here? Triple Jogworm is actually not that bad. But it's okay, Blubber is fine. Anything that doesn't wood nightmare target is an okay card in this deck. And also front load block is good. So Darklings be scary. Triple Jogworms are fine. Michael Exploder is probably okay. The more we have Helix. Do we need this upgrade or not? Yeah, I do want the upgrade. Like we just lost the one edit, but we get both weakness upgrades. So against time meter, even when we don't have draw, yeah, and we bottom deck left hand can still keep it weakened for the most of the fight. Oh, we do have the weak part, so weakness upgrade in Act 4 is not actually that important. But for Act 3 boss scout, I think it's like fairly crucial, especially against the weakened one. Trade-off is we lose one elite, but we also don't need to fight another advance away. Because if we go to this and go here, this can be spike growth now. If we actually take this fight and then go here, this can be spike growth. If we just jump here, upgrade like neutralize, and then the other one we upgrade, so sucker punch or recall. Then we can do something else with last fire, upgrade something else. Maybe after we spend go in this shop. And we also completely dodge the spike growth rematch. Zen transition is fine. The problem with spike growth is just that we cannot generate like more than 30 block super consistently. But we can always dish our damage. And we have buffer. Yeah, let's dodge on the lead. I don't feel amazing about it, but I also don't want to see like normal Retromancer is still troublesome. Yeah? So normal Retromancer into burning Nemesis is really scary. Let's just jump in. What do I upgrade first? Is it neutralize or sucker punch? On 5 energy, I would imagine it's this, but this is a better nightmare target if we upgrade that. The damage difference doesn't matter actually. And the 1 damage actually does not matter. So I probably should just upgrade the neutralize. As and win, yeah. Apparition, this one maybe we are already dead. It depends on draw order, because if we draw badly in the spiral and you don't have nightmare apparition, you are dead on the spot in that fight with the Sozu. You actually just die instantly in that fight. Which is like terrifying to think about. Yeah, we go left here. We neutralize first, recall here, and we see. Maybe we can recall first because something from to do the fire can be in the chest. We can open chest. Yeah, recall first. No reason to upgrade here. That helps a lot. That helps a lot. Upgrade Nut. Upgrade Blade Dance. But yeah, I think neutralize upgrade is more important. And let's not die to this fight. And let's say this side is okay. So it's time to test the theory whether it's actually okay or not. I do not need to play this first if I prepare to Nightmare with Nightmare of damage. Damage against Spiker, we can always Nightmare Blur. And yeah, when the fans blow up and then make attack one time. And you also have Bronze Scale. So the moment we kill one Spiker, the fight is easy. We need to kill one Spiker, of course we need to kill this before it explodes, and we need to kill this. I mean, this thing is dead to taunt, so that's good. But discarded the Ascender's Bane, I guess, but doesn't really matter. If we don't take front load damage in this fight, we are going to be fine because of Pocket Watch, and we heal to full here. I'll cut the loops off. This makes me feel a lot safer, I would say that much. I was actually very scared in these floors before this. So I can Nightmare Defect, but I think I want to Nightmare Dodge and roll Blur, and we can wait here. You don't need to be so impatient. This guy is lower taunt, so we should probably terror here. But a Nightmare accuracy, I guess. So it's fine. Yeah, I should get full HP. But have lower taunts, we just need to kill one of the taunts, one of the Spiker, and the fight's over. But I mean, it's not super relevant anyway. We need to buy one more time, and then we can just blur until this thing dies, so we have some other stuff to do. Oh yeah, we have full HP now. That's good. Thingmo is at 4. So the prediction that it's going to be 8 is maybe overestimating this a little bit. Because there are definitely still many cards that could take. Yeah, any card draw, backflip, Echo, yeah, where are they? One Echo, one backflip. No gamble. It is okay. The run is in a very playable state right now after we get full heal in the Pocket Watch. And we can just kill it right now, so I probably should. Nothing set up. Yeah, garbage. Oh, finally +2. You can take Widows with Hopes. After the accuracy, I don't really care about it. No. So +2. You can take second or attack in case the Retromancer burning here, but we also have the Pocket Watch now. I hope that is not necessary because we are currently not exactly super chilling in Act 4 yet, so I don't want to add a brick. Yeah, burning Retromancer, scary fight. And I cannot take Pocket Watch this turn. But we do have 52. Again, we prepare first. I can kill one dagger immediately. Is that true? I cannot lock 18, right? Because right now, like, backstab by here is a clean kill with the taunts, but I prepare first. Well, And I kill both now. With the taunts, yes. But this is not full block. It's one off because it did not play up damage. Actually, no, it's not. It goes to 3 and it goes to 2, so I need to block 5. So this kills most with the taunts. It actually kills both with the taunts. Up damage, backstab bite here, sucker punch bite here. This is weaken and then it goes to 2 damage. This is 3 damage. It block exactly 5. And they both die to taunts. So that's good. Yeah, this. Exactly 5 damage. We do not lose helix and they both die to taunts. Okay. Again, she multi-hits on turn 2. So we cannot helix the full hit. We have to take 25 here. I mean, we can take 16 by killing this, I guess. But again, attack pattern is the best roll. This is also the reason why we did not fight this elite. Because if this is a normal Rectomancer, it can still go badly, and then the burning elite, burning nemesis can end us in like 2 turns. So what are we doing here? I really want to take Pocket Watch, but the way I take Pocket Watch is to not play accuracy. Is that acceptable? Here I can also play Blur, dodge and roll, skewer here. And I take only 9 damage. Pocket Watch is in effect. Accuracy is not that important. Accuracy is not that important. This block of like 16. I think I will do it. Oh, yeah, Blur, dodge and roll, skewer front. Oh, yeah, this pattern weaken us and also make us not play accuracy, but it's fine. Pocket Watch is more important. And it's only 9 damage. I may Blade Dance. We do the same thing. We play or attack. Again, this weakness is costing us some damage, yeah, but it's fine. Three. Again, some damage here, but I guess it's okay too. Honestly, damage taken here is not super important. We do have a big shot coming up soon. And this fight should be under control like shortly. But the fact that we don't draw full block here is also a low roll. And this will do it, this will do it, this will also do it, these will also do it if we draw them together. That's pretty sad. I think a bit too much damage, yeah. Good thing that we did get a full heal beforehand. And we don't need to fight a burning nemesis right now. This is 30 damage. So it doesn't kill her if she continues to attack and she is still weakened. So I would like to try to buy myself up as much as possible here. And buys are good. Did anybody tell you that buys are good? It's in same retro? No, it isn't. Did anybody tell you that buys are good, guys? The C buys are pretty freaking broken. We can kill her whenever we want, yeah? Which is why I can delay. Am playing more size? Nice, not really. I haven't played in like a week or so. For now, I just want to focus in Spire. Yeah, focus more on Spire. I haven't played any Slice and Dice recently. Play more when there's a new patch. Yeah, I'm not that interested in min-maxing further in that game for now. Because it takes a little bit too much time, and also need time for Spire. You can still kill her whenever you want. Another kills it. Want to redraw onto my bites, and yeah, she can resummon. This Retomancer is a lot more stupid than the last one because she actually gives us a pattern to full heal here. So we take thanks to the Retomancer and get our healing. Yeah, there's no risk here at all. C2 is always in hand. If she resummons again, we can kill both daggers with this to draw into bites. If she attacks, then we probably need to end her. Oh, no bites. Can we block this? I think maybe we can. We probably can. Yeah, we can. Can. Cannot really block her next turn most of the time. She's still weakened though. And she's still not dead to taunt, so we can delay. Yeah. Okay, we have to kill her this turn though. There's no full block. It's fine, only lost like 3 HP. Hourglass, not amazing, but second up damage are absolutely tech. And that can actually be our second upgrade. Yeah, we do have an upgrade to spare final fire over here. And we did plan the act that we can go to this shop with the last jump. Now we have 800 gold. I would love to buy this. It doesn't work. So this is a little bit cheating for the singing bow, yeah, but we'll see whether it even gets to 8. Because I just see that I pick every single card here. yeah, I don't know about getting to 8 because I just see that I pick every card. Backflip is probably better than third wheel. Sucker Punch plus attack on 5 energy, better than dodge and roll. And it also means that I do not need to upgrade this. Blur attack, second blur. Accuracy is like okay, but okay, this one we can plus 2. This one I think backflip is better than well. But not whether that's actually true or not. We only on wallet plans and no potion to bail out. But I think yeah, no wallet plans and no liquid memory is probably strict more for the backflip either way because it reduced the number of cycles we can block by 1. Right now we can only block 2 cycles. Sometimes 3, but usually only 2 with the piercing wheel. We can blur though. We have double blur, can nightmare blur, can nightmare piercing wheel sometimes. Oh, it is fine. But this signature is the damage that we don't really need. I know, and Venom's here. We do not need the sadistic nature damage. And also before the Venom is drawn, the sadistic doing nothing, yeah. So you don't want an empty draw before this is drawn. Like you don't really want the another combo cards. The payoff is like decent, but it's not even that good. And it cost me 200 gold. On the other hand, I can just do like maybe escape plan, maybe a card remove, which I should do a remove. And there's no more Rectomancer, so I can see removing over attack or Masterful Staff. We are still fighting Awaken 1 and the minions need to die fast though, so maybe over attack can stay. After bow 6, I think it's 8 now, right? Yeah, it's 8 now. Because I did take a +2 on the already. Ember's Rule, yeah, definitely. Well, unfortunate. Unlucky, guys. yeah, unlucky. How rich are we? If we are really rich, you can buy the Warpaint. Because the Warpaint still upgrades some block cards, which I don't even mind too much with double blow and such. It's like it upgrades maybe 600 block. Escape plan I don't want, yeah, because Pocket Watch. It probably lands fairly often in the hard fight. It's not negative because we have 2 after image. And 1 dexterity and a lot of skills, but it breaks Pocket Watch. If we are very rich, you can take this. And I think we are rich enough. Even if I take this and the remove is here 400, so in Act 4 shop I have 300 to buy relic even if I take another remove. But I don't need to remove, and I cannot buy potion in Act 4. Unless you tell me sadistic nature is stronger than Warpaint, but I don't see it. Honestly, the upgrade right now is second after image or is it accuracy? Because upgrading second after image reduces the chance of nightmare after image happening. But we do not need the nightmare after image. But I also think that we might need the accuracy damage in Spear and Shield and such. Donedeka also even. We can block Donedeka for a while, but we cannot keep both of them weakened, yeah? So at some point we will falter. I think our draw situation just got a bit better, quite a bit better as well, because we have 1 more backflip, 1 more echo, and 1 more remove. So it's possible to take sadistic nature if you say our damage is actually really bad, even after accuracy is down. When I reduce the chance I have nightmare happening, yeah, I just talked about that. Or maybe you heard wrong, but that was literally what I said like a few seconds ago. But upgrading after image makes nightmare after image less likely to happen. So yeah, that's what I figure. Yeah, let's remove this deck blocks a lot, but front load damage is pretty low before this is down. After this is down, we still need to break Pocket Watch to deal damage. Sometimes we have Skewer. It is second accuracy. Yeah, it is second accuracy. The more I look at it, the more I think maybe this is just like okay. It doesn't even deal so much less damage than this, yeah. And it's like way cheaper. And energy is not a concern because we do have 5. We only have 2 blood dances though. So it's not even super likely to convert into so much damage first cycle. Okay, one's scary? No, okay, one is fine. Honestly, I'm more scared of Spear and Shield at the moment. Like, Spear and Shield is terrifying. But this is a nightmare, not a huge problem. Not a huge thing, because like Nightmare Sadistic is only strong, really strong, if you have Envenom in play anyway. But if you have Envenom Sadistic already, then you don't need to damage that much. Unless you guarantee a lethal somehow on turn 2 or turn 3. Oh, no, my concern, yeah, you say that, and then Act 3 you cannot buy gambling, Act 4 you cannot buy gambling cheap with Incense Burner and you cry. Or dead range, yeah, dead range right now we would buy. Don't throw away your gold, guys. Throwing away gold is bad. So yeah, if I take accuracy, war pain, remove, that's 313. 313, so if we see any premium relics, we can still buy, yeah, because we have 347 left, 360. Any premium relic in X4 we can still buy. If not, we remove a thing and we can still buy a shop relic or AD card. We can still buy even 2 common relic or shop relic, like Beggar Prep, 2 box, maybe Beggar Prep Frozen Eye or something similar, pellets. Yeah, I think I will do that. Oh yeah. The second accuracy is only for Spear and Shield. It's literally for that fight. But we do need to kill the Spear first. After we kill the Spear, we can store the shield for a while and buy it back. Because we definitely can block with double after damage, Violet Plans, Power Watch. But the Spear needs to die first. And I don't know where the second accuracy is the answer. Because we do have 3 strength already in that fight. And accuracy will not be green now. Because I was planning on upgrading accuracy. If I take second accuracy, then it's not the upgrade. So what is my upgrade instead? Because right now I don't see anything. Yeah, it's just a bad idea. I mean, I can also upgrade and Venom, but not people interested in that. This can even be my X4 upgrade, but X4 upgrading up damage means that in the hard fight, like turn 1, we are more likely to lose a buffer, which I don't really want to happen. But we also don't take bit of death immediately. Also don't get nightmare on up damage though. It's weird. No, I actually don't like this. If I have a third blade dance, I would take a second accuracy. But right now with only 2 blade dances, this is way too often a brick. And the damage gain is not even that high. It gives me 24 damage. Half of the time, there's a 1 energy deal 12 per cycle. 1 energy deal 12 first cycle. Afterwards, it gives me like 36 because we have terror, which is good. But after the first next cycle, I also don't really care about damage output. In the hard fight at least. Like the hard fight, I think our damage is fine already. I just do warp and remove. And remove goes on... Is it Master Stab or attack? The other one will be removed in Act 4. What is the worst draw in Spear and Shield? Oh, attack is better. Master Stab is a better draw in Spear and Shield, right? I would assume. At least we can turn and decent amount of time. It actually costs like, at most 1. So attack after one fence is down is also not playable, but it can be played in the hard fight sometimes. The muscle stuff, I mean. So attack is definitely a better draw in the Awakened one though. But that fight, I don't expect the Awakened one to be a huge problem just because even if we go to very low HP, as long as we don't die, we will heal to full before entering the second fight. So it's just that, like, do I die to Awakened one from basically full HP or not? If the answer is no, then it's not super important to keep your attack. Because I can go to single digit and heal myself up. I have double blur, nightmare, wallet plan, strength reset, perma witch, and pocket watch. The fight shouldn't be a problem after the cultists die. And I don't think I would take 50 damage in the opening turns. Let's remove our attack. And then I run into triple draw worm here with no or attack. Interesting, but it's fine. Open. That's a bad hit. Defect is okay, but Piercing Veil is a terrible hit. I say that sometimes I can work in against turn 2 Spear and Shield. Turn 2 Spear and Shield is basically the only time this upgrade is relevant. Sometimes in Time Meter, very rarely. I guess with Pocket Watch against Time Meter is like not the worst thing to get upgraded, but it's not very good. Yeah, just Libra. We have like 400. 413 into X4 Shock. And this thing, yeah, not really. It, so we do block 18. So I can just helix this attack. I would prefer not to. And not to. This piece of crap. I would try to do that into Pocket Watch, of course, but it rolls exactly the 1 in 10, which it doesn't work. So we know Pocket Watch here, but Helix still intact, and it's weakened next turn. It has a small problem, but I sure hope it doesn't happen. Okay, it doesn't happen. But if we bottom deck our Masterful Staff and we start with Curse, we are forced to get a Curse. So that would have been bad. Cannot roll here, yeah. So I had to accept vulnerable, but we do have the mushroom. Okay, actually no damage taken. No matter what it's doing this turn. This is a type of deck that if it has 1 potion for X4, it's completely safe. But we have 0. So it's actually not too difficult to die in X4 here. Hope it doesn't happen. Plus 2. Oh, it's 10. Oh, it's 10, guys. Unless you tell me finisher plus is good somehow. It's good for exactly 1 fight. Oh, it's actually good for spear and shield, like exactly 1 fight. For spear and shield isn't Fletchet stronger. If you want to, because like finisher is strong if it lines up with the Blood Dance, yeah. But if we line up with Blood Dances, then the Fletchet also deals damage. You have 3 strength there. And I tell it's not going to happen because I do think I actually take a card here. And yeah, Fletchet Pocket Watch, like a thing. Fletchet and Venom, a thing. Spear and shield very dangerous until we kill one of them. After we kill the spear, the fight is free. Yeah, I take this first shot. Take this first shot. In fact, can even be my upgrade. The flash can even be my upgrade. I have 2 upgrades. The Act 3 upgrade honestly flash is better damage upgrade and accuracy. And Act 4 can be after image can be Envenom, but probably Envenom is more important. Envenom must be playing Spear and Shield as well to strip artifact to deploy Terror or Piercing Bell. Yeah, I think these are my 2 upgrades, and this one is more important right now. That's not even true. Like, this one maybe is more important in the Donuts fight. Yeah, against Donuts we must play this, otherwise I guess no way. Awaken 1, 4, 6, 4 still like enough. Was it Venom? Well, yeah, I already talked about it. Like, this card is just recently, my opinion, this card just goes up every single time it's in my deck. So the rise of Envenom and the downfall of Unload. Yeah, the downfall of Unload, but Envenom just rises. But yeah, what's more important in this fight? It's just Envenom. Right? Even if we don't play it at all in the Awaken 1, this upgrade is more important in the second fight. I might not even play up damage. But I won't. I know they weaken this though. Maybe 1 AI is fine. Maybe 1 AI is fine. Because like, otherwise I'm also floating energy. Protect Helix. Can I make backflip? Can I make blade dance? Can I make blade dance guarantees that this thing will die. And I can also play backflip first in case I draw into like blow or something, or dodge and roll deflects to nightmare that. Nightmare blade dance is used then. I don't mind nightmare this. It is sad because we do lose the Helix here. Next turn we get owned a little bit here, but I don't really care. Not too important. Even if we take the full hit here, we don't die. And afterwards the fight's over. After we kill 2 cultists, Wild Plans in play, Blur Chain, Weakness Chain, and we don't even take damage here if we want to, yeah. Yeah, this fight we know is basically trivial. Depends if we play. I can play another power, I assume. But playing another power is good with Weakness Chain. With 5 Blade Dances in the deck, I think accuracy is better than Envenom. I think. We don't need to play it yet. Let's take a bunch plus. Next turn I can do this. Possible to get her singing bow? No. Maximum is 10 because we already have Orrery. My plus is here. Fight is like over, yeah. Zero damage taken, but we already know this fight is going to be fairly trivial. Sometimes I lose HP here, I don't really care. Because of course we buy ourselves up to full. And I don't even lose HP apparently. That's okay. Honestly, O3 fights are okay if we top the correct plans. If we do not top the correct plans, then I would assume Time Eater is a little bit more annoying than the Donuts. Just because Time Eater deals more front row damage. Because after a few turns, we will win the fight. Time Eater deals more front row damage, and the you cannot nullify it completely until I don't know, like turn 6 or turn 7 or something. Double Void next turn, but we have dodge and roll and it's still weakened. And even double after double void we still have 3 energy. So we don't really take damage. This fight is completely trivial, which is why you see I remove all attack. Meter? It's awkward because next turn if I going to take Pocket Rush, I go to 11. Yeah, I was definitely hoping to draw into like Wallet Plans or Nightmare or Adrenaline or something similar. Oh, if I have to use a second wheel here, then it's bad. If I do not use second wheel, I'm taking 12. No strength reset. This fight is it's annoying to play. Nightmare after image does not happen. No strength reset. That would be really bad. I mean, technically speaking, I can full block here with 3 cards. Next turn, it can never do multi-hit. So either it debuffs or I play 1 card. or in big hits and get helix. So if I want to take 0 damage, I will play 3 cards here with piercing wheel and I'm like fine. But if I actually play the second piercing wheel in here, then Nightmare must go on something that's strong. I mean, must is a strong word, like, our damage is not that low, so even if it has strength second cycle, it's not that difficult to deal with. But yeah, annoying draw though, because Envenom is also not in play. I think I will keep the wheel around. We do... keeping the wheel around is like annoying though, because we take 12 right now, 44, and next turn the big hit can come for like 24 and we have 1 card. Which, not very nice. Maybe I should just exhaust the wheel. I just do AI piercing wheel accuracy or skill over accuracy even, and we just attack with like flashettes and Venom after. Then there's no, we... You literally can just play the skewer. Like we have 5 energy here because you can play everything. The thing is just that I want to take pocket watch, or I want to keep this, or I want to keep this, or I want to keep this. Like please, if you want to proper draw, you can just play these 4 cards. Like why do we need to play a Ascender's Mate to kill a Helix? Like what's the reason? Now that would be something to lie though, is that you kill your own Helix here, and then you take 30 next turn because I don't know. I don't know the reason, but that's something you might do. But yeah, I facing the skill next turn play 1 card is like not a huge problem. Hopefully it's a well planned. And yes, I don't actually care about accuracy in this fight. I mean, you don't need to play another card, you can just leave it here, clock a 2. So next time you can play like Weapon plus the Nightmare or something. I don't mind dealing 33 damage for 1 card. 11's fine. This thing is next one is never multi-hit. Yeah. Now 1 card 25 damage then. And we helix this. Now, next one is going to be annoying to block. But we have the blur, so it's not that annoying. Nightmare blur, Nightmare doesn't bro. I think Nightmare blur is stronger. We don't have strength reset though, so the second half is will not be sufficient. Yeah. But yeah, I think it's still stronger. Blur stronger 1 out of 3 doesn't attack, yeah, exactly. Like we can prepare for the thing. If I don't have strength reset, then I think I save terror for second half. Because it's already halfway through the thing already. 20 for 1, that's like fine. Fine, guys. It's not a problem. Only need 3, right? So I can exhaust the slide. 3 is 33, and then he takes 9 from cow chops. So that's 42, so it splits. I can exhaust this for free. And we save blow stacks. Yeah, Pocket Watch is a strong relic. Yeah, Pocket Watch is a strong relic. Hot tech and problem. Like we are still blurring. We have not lost a single point of HP yet, and it's almost dead. As that next turn. So 0 damage per meter. But I already said it, right? It's like after like 3 or 4 turns we win every fight here. It's just the how much damage do we take in the opening turns. And that's why Act 4 in particular, Spear and Shield is terrifying. With no potion support. But yeah, which is also why I pick up the flechettes, which is also our upgrade immediately right now. And yes, I upgrade flechettes. It's the maybe a 10 damage upgrade compared to this. This is the 6 damage upgrade at the moment. This is 10. And sometimes it's more. Flechettes upgrade. You can upgrade Blur and set to make it a better nightmare target the second turn. But I don't think in the hard fight it's going to matter. In the Spear and Shield fight also doesn't really matter most of the time. I mean, I did say that we are not cringe, but maybe we are cringe anyway, guys. Oh, by the way, this is why you save your freaking money, yeah? This is why you save your freaking gold, guys. And you're now saving gold because I see that we can buy some good stuff here with the gold. How gamble has to be, right? Over panic button remove. Yeah, card gamble has to be. And we don't do anything else, yeah? We leave. I would love to buy this potion. Cannot. The wallet plans in this fight is like trivial. We did not. If I take Pocket Watch right now, I'm taking 12. And I guess I am taking 12. We can try to strip artifact by not playing up damage. If you are not taking Pocket Watch, we can do some stuff here. But next turn is scary as hell. You can also weak pot. You can always weak pot next turn. Huh? It's like weak potting next turn, it means you break Pocket Watch or you don't play up damage, which seems pretty stupid. So I think the line is just up damage, flashes 36 damage here, Piercing Wheel, strip 2 layers on 1 layer on both, and next turn if we draw second Piercing Wheel we can weak pot. If we draw Red Form we can play Red Form right away because I do think we are fast enough. We have to pull, yeah, let's not die first, exactly. Let's not die first because we can easily die turn 3 here. Like, it's very easy to die in turn 3 in this fight. AI flashes 36, Piercing Wheel, strip artifact on both. Is probably the line. So the flashes is the 8 damage upgrade. I expect it to be 10, but I guess 8 is fine. Fail. And even die, yeah, we can very easily die next turn. So we must Pocket Watch again. And we just play triple block here. Yep, that's yeah, this is what I was scared of. We just brick this fight. And there's not much room for retaliation because we don't have potions. Yeah, right here I'm taking 23. So if this guy attack next turn and I don't draw enough block, I would die. I do see 8 cut. Did not attack, so the chance that I die is like lower now. Can still happen. I am not dead in this hand, that's for sure. We play, and I really want to counter gamble, and I cannot brick without gamble, right? No matter what I draw into, I cannot brick. Adrenaline, no red form, no defect plus, no neutralize. Prepare before AI loses 1 block, but it opens up a red form play. It's over? Yeah, what's over? Maybe it's your time in this chat. Because I know you from other channels as well, yeah. So mind yourself. yeah, mind yourself. Yeah, prepare first. Right? Honestly, I'm no longer scared of dying in this fight. Like the thing I am scared of is that we leave this fight without being full HP. I think this fight is already won. It's just that yeah, if we are leaving this fight with not full HP, then it's really bad. Because the hard fight again, we don't have any insurance. And no potion to save. Power Watch is always broken. Oh yeah, prepare first. This is not needed to be played. This probably has to be played, but this doesn't. Nightmare, but not red form. No block either, but we can steal adrenaline, aggro into adrenaline. Aggro has to be played though. So many cards must be played here. And I don't have energy. I have 5 energy and it's not enough. If I spend 1 energy on playing aggro, then I still have defense sucker punch to turn around. And of course, weak pot can be played, yeah? Playing aggro makes no sense, so I will play aggro, but I don't know what to discard. Can I play second after image sucker punch instead and still live? Otherwise I hold like nightmare after image maybe and of course I can nightmare red form. I would prefer to not nightmare red form, but nightmare red form's like fine. That will never get me full heal though. Yeah, what must be played, what mustn't? Maybe Terror doesn't have to be played. Yeah, maybe Terror actually does not have to be played. Let's start this. You know, in hand now, no, you of course yes. Otherwise, I can die in 2 turns. When this guy attacks me with 12 times 4. If Nightmare is in my hand, the fight is under control immediately. If I do not draw into red from this turn. If I draw into red from this turn and I play it, it's still under control because I can Nightmare damage instead. It does mean that I will not be able to heal to full. Ever. So maybe playing red form now is just a bad play. But Acro is still giving me positive block. Let's discard this. It seems weird, but I think this can go. Almost here, but no adrenaline. We hold Nightmare red form, I assume. Mm. Oh, this is so tough. Like, how do I heal here? How do I heal to full here? Right now, I just don't see a way. 8 turns is not enough when burns are coming in. And 8 turns not real. 8 turns is also only like 6 turns because I need to spend 3 energy on this. So I can probably play like 10 by heal 20. But not more than that. And this turn I'm also taking damage. It's not like I'm taking 0 this turn either. Okay, at least I drew into some good stuff. Okay, so I'm actually taking 0 here. That's something. So do I hold Nightmare Red Form or not? Because now I have to choose. If I hold Nightmare Red Form, I also don't get to play the Venom, but I full block for the whole fight. Or for the rest of the fight. 8 turns. So it wastes of... I guess I do not need to Red Form next turn. I can play Red Form the turn afterwards. Hold 2 Red Form, play one of them, hold the other one, but cycle back 4 turns is not always happening. And I shuffle out the Red Forms here. But if I play Red Form starting from next turn, I will run out intangible when this thing attacks me for 38 again. Exactly on that turn. And that is bad, because that thing I cannot block with just after image. If I do not Nightmare Red Form, I am not completely safe. But I only need to heal at 35 now. Let's hold Nightmare Red Form. So the line that holds Nightmare Red Form would be what? Piercing Will here, strip artifact on both, so that I can actually play Terror when I redraw into it before this. Because I'm not playing artifact, I'm not playing Venom or after image. And yeah, Piercing Will, and then neutralize turnaround. Like 0. And then I have this to help with the Nightmare Red Form thing. So I probably leave this fight with like 39. Sometimes more, but sometimes less. Because yeah, the deck card ramble also exhaust already. 39 the hard. Playable, but not. Of course, I don't feel good about not having full HP. Nightmare after image is not safe, right? Like next turn already, I can be facing. I definitely feel face a hit from here, yeah? And I can also face a hit from here, which is like 18, and this guy is hitting me for. No, it's not 18, 16 here. Yeah, 16 here, and this guy is hitting me for 24, so that's 40. 40 damage next turn. Yeah, not actually blockable. If I lose a 50-50 next turn, I mean. And then of course the turn after is very, very difficult. So yeah, Nightmare AI doesn't work. Nightmare AI just doesn't work. Okay, Piercing Will neutralize here, then we hold Nightmare Red Form and play that. The problem sacrifice neutralize? No, there's no problem with that. I'm just thinking like, what card do I hold this turn? I mean, or you want to keep this thing in the deck, but then you don't strip artifact here, yeah. And if we keep Nightmare Red Form, then we don't need the Will ever anyway to block. So I want to be able to play Terror on this if I draw into it quickly, because this guy shuffle in more burns and I draw slow into my bites. Play this. Pretty bad draw in this fight, considering that we had Bag of Prep, we draw a ton on turn 1, and we took Pocket Watch like 2 times in a row, and we still take 35 in total with the Helix. That's like really sad. But yeah, it's just Spear and Shield. Just how Spear and Shield goes. Pocket Watch this turn, overdraws next turn because we have burns. That's not true. Yeah, that's just wrong. So Nightmare Red Form, play Red Form immediately is the line. Trying to block this turn is better though, because it means that red form runs out when this guy is doing 38, so we can buy ourselves like maybe 1 or 2 more turns to play bites. The issue with that, of course, is that we can only play 2 red form in this deck cycle. So that's 4 turns only. But that's still cover for the next time this guy attacks big, and we have Pocket Watch, and we have Blur. Having Blur is also a big thing. Maybe that can help. Actually, yeah, having Blur means that I should just Nightmare into red form right now. And I hold the Adrenaline Dead Dance. Yeah, because I can just blur the last big attack sometimes. Because I only need to block like 28, 30. Which is not impossible with 2 Ultimate stacks and some Red Dances and Blur. Expected value that we leave this fight with is 39, so I hope that that is the thing. Overdraw, yeah, Pocket Watch overdraw, of course, because of 3 cards extra. Cannot play second red form now because yeah, you know, of course, we are facing like a little bit too much damage here to do that. Currently facing 8. Actually, it's less than 39 because we shuffle out some bites here sometimes, which looking more and more likely because I have not drawn them yet. In fact, Venom Terror have not been down, so can we be too slow sometimes? I should hope not. I should hope that we're actually not too slow in even killing them, yeah, because it can be possible here with this draw order. Then I want to force buy to not be shuffle out a backflip double bite here. That will waste 1 turn. I can hold Terror plus the damage card. But we only have 4 more turns really. I will still do this. I think now that we have powers in play, like we are fine. As long as I don't take 2 more burns, which I want. For 3/3, so it's already dead, so I can neutralize here to start deploying some Venom because Intangible runs out in 3 turns. We have 1 more weakness. But in next one, this is scarier because like our damage is a little bit too slow. This guy is dead now, but this guy is still like very healthy, and now Intangible runs out soon. Definitely need to be very careful here. I mean, even if we take a hit from this, we don't die. But I would hope that we don't take a hit. Too many burns in the deck. So we can blow up for the 30. We can still blow up for the 30. This will retain the block. Oh yeah, block, yeah, exactly. That was the plan anyway. And next time we deal Blade Dance, we do Pocket Watch into the Sucker Punch, so I think we are fine. Yeah, I do stall at 19. Next turn we block a bit with this. Yeah, Pocket Watch is important. Pocket Watch is very important here to take, so I will take it. 44 is 33. Still fine. Pretty okay here. So we do heal to 39. We can block one more small hit, but not a big hit. So we need to make sure 3 turns from now this thing's dead. Which you can kill it right now. Next turn against 99 block. We no longer have blur stack, but I can always retain Blade Dance plus something else to block. This thing, yeah, that was the plan all along. Is that I see that yeah, we can double blur with guaranteed weakness, which is why I played red form, the first red form when it, like we thought about it yeah, like 8 turns ago. And it did happen like this. I think I should play this first chance. Guarantee it dies. Because yeah, if we actually have to take any hit from this, then our whole like building up HP is just ruined immediately. And I need to hold Blade Dance if it attacks me again immediately next turn to block with the AI, because I don't have another blow stack. $15. We still full block this, but the next time it attacks us, it needs to die, which is why I played the play chest beforehand. But we did get one extra bite out of it, hopefully another one. Okay. And by it dies to poison next turn, so I can try to buy 4 times. If I blur here and just keep Acro by, I can play 4 more bites next turn, guaranteed. Which is amazing, because we leave the fight with 49 then. And it's already dead to poison. Okay, all things considered, not bad at all. Could be way worse, looking at the opening turns. Could be way worse. But that was good. As long as I Pocket Watch this turn, which I will, of course. And yeah, poison is already dead, even when it gets blocked. A nice play, yeah, very nice play. In fact, we sometimes can redraw into another bite here. Actually, no, not enough energy. Yeah, there is no way to get one more bite. Not enough energy. Yeah, we leave the fight with 49. And we run out of block exactly on the turn where... Yeah, it dies exactly on the turn where it cannot no longer block. There's no chance to block this turn. And it's dead to poison. Overkill by 1. Very funny. yeah, very funny, but sure, still plus 5. We get plus 2. Unless you tell me Terror is good, but I don't think so. I think the problem in the hard fight is just that we live long enough and then the hard dies. Pocket Watch, taking Pocket Watch is slightly weird here. I mean, it's not actually weird because the cast draw next turn are more important than the total amount of cards seen, yeah? But if we go all in here, we see 3 more cards. If we go all in here, we see 3 more cards. So thinking about that 10. The problem is that if we acro backflip into Yeah. The problem is that if we aggro or backflip into Piercing Wheel right now, we are going to be like fairly upset. We have a higher chance of having the Piercing Wheel in our hand with for the first cycle multi-hit. If we just play like Blur, maybe you can backflip over Deflect, you lose 2 block. It's like Blur, backflip AI in total, so you lose 3, so you have 6 block retained and the AI, so you can freely play cast next turn with the Pocket Watch without killing your Helix. So if you lose a 50-50, you can still maybe use some card draw to draw into your Piercing Wheel. It's just that if we do this line and we don't break Pocket Watch, we are floating first of all 3 energy. Number 2 is that we are seeing 4 less cards. Number 3 is that it's not weakened in case we lose a 50-50. We also don't have the... If we draw into any of these right now, we also don't play them. So that's like slower. And also, we don't really die, yeah? Actually, we do. If we take damage from multi-hit as well, we also will. We actually will die. It's only 1 times 15, no? Because we have the mushroom. Oh, yeah, I think we actually spend energy here. And because we can retain 15 block. So Deflect AI, if I draw into the Nightmare with the backflip, then it's a little bit sad to play AI immediately. Maybe backflip first then. Yeah, maybe backflip first. If I don't see Nightmare immediately, I play the AI. And then I go in with I go in with my energy. Okay, whatever. yeah. Whatever, guys. Move on. Move on. Yeah, for the night would be good here, as always. But yeah, it's time to AI and blow up. And still do this, because I can Nightmare Piercing Wheel instead. I will overdraw back 1 here, so backstab is costing 1 block, but that's not a problem. Okay. This guarantees that first cycle will take no damage, then that's good. And this actually guarantees that first cycle I never take damage. But that's fine. Yeah, because multi-hit is only 1 times 15 with this. And big hit with Helix. Big hit first, that's good. Don't know whether that's good or not, because now we need to block multi-hit for real. But I guess it's fine. Yeah, now I actually need to block multi-hit for real. But it's fine, we are not taking no damage from beat here. However, intact, we are very healthy still. So am I weak potting here or not? I can. Can weak pot here. If I weak pot here, I can guarantee weakness first attack, second cycle. Of course, we have Nightmare Reform coming, but I don't even know where the Nightmare Reform is what I want to do. We are missing Will, but we have 1 more Piercing Will here for the second cycle. You can Nightmare Will. Nightmare Will is just stronger. Nightmare Will is just stronger. And with the Pocket Watch, I will draw into my Venom to strip artifact, so weakness is not an issue. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Nightmare Red Form, no. But I think Nightmare Will is more secured. Yeah, Nightmare Will gives me more energy to deal damage, basically. So, yeah, what? We just use this then. This blocks 15 now and 1 more weakness, but after Envenom's down and we still have this, then we... Well, depends already in play. Yeah, this weakness will not be wasted. 1 times 15. And I want to take Pocket Watch for sure. Perfect full block. Well, interesting draw. But we cannot break next turn, yeah. Like the multi-hit, we always facing will, the big hit never kills us. That's fine. As long as we pocket watch, which we will. And I don't even need to hold red for me though, so I won't. I can play this. And probably also accuracy. With 15, yeah, we will here. Very, very easy full block. Yeah, we do Nightmare Will. Nightmare Will, of course, shuffle out some will, but also doesn't matter. We have on more card gamble. Yeah, we shuffle fast enough. Bit awkward because I cannot play Terror this turn, but it's fine. Our damage is still like fine. There's no problem with our damage. Taking some damage here is like whatever. Taking some damage here is like completely irrelevant. One will hold is enough. We have another one here, so I just hold will acro. Like 20, no problem. Now we are all set. I guess I will just attack this turn. Even if it make his third cycle, we still never die. So just go in with damage and break pocket watch. Event multi first and we will, yeah, full block. No more blow in here, so I guess I can play this. That doesn't really matter too much. Surprisingly scary run with how we started, but we fight is over. Surprisingly scary though. We can play this. Next cycle still easy full block, facing will fully block the thing. We still have enough HP to face tank the big hit. Again, no need to take pocket watch, I will just go in with damage. And now I can just play red form against big hit. I don't need to, but I can. It's only 38. I'm gonna play that first even, but yeah, doesn't matter. mean, yeah, it's a Sozu Act 4, so it's always tense. But very scary early Act 3. Very scary early Act 3. And yeah, of course, Act 4 Sozu always very tense. We got there. So Spyro was actually the final boss, right? I think Spyro actually end up dealing more damage than any other enemy in the game. The hard we did not take that much damage. The spear and shield we only took like 30 something. Spyro dealt like 40. I said this before, yeah, Spyro just the final boss. But people don't listen. The Spyro is actually just the final boss. But yeah, Bites completely overpowered as usual. Right? Not a surprise. Automatic, yeah, especially like when you have to play ultra low HP with a deck that doesn't have a lot of draw with like Sozu, it's just terrifying. Yeah, I think we actually took 40 plus in Spyro, right? Okay, 40, exactly 40. Nothing else deal 40. Retromancer is 14. Second Retromancer is 21, but funny, just so it is, yeah? Second Retromancer deals more damage, but also heal 4. Oh yeah, it's fine. Writing mass 0, 0, 0, 35, 24. Yeah, Spyro is the final boss. Dead Kittens, thank you very much for the Prime Sub and 10 months. Appreciate a lot. One, yeah, we got a very strong early game card, so like attack, multiple stab, backstab, so just farm whole wave fights. Like, yeah, with this. 0 damage, 1 damage. And to at least no problem. Boss no problem. Slightly brick boss Frederick, but still Act 2 no problem because we are quite strong after leaving Act 1. Just look with this. We are like completely fine Act 2, even before the bites. Campfire was fun, like the to see the line of Campfire is not it's not too difficult, but it's not super obvious. And I think if you misplay the Campfire, you actually can die here. Because you saw like how low our damage actually was in this fight. It actually was very low. And we just save terror for second half and we nightmare up damage and we play like that. And we block execute. For second event, mushrooms. Right here. Does this run win with a pocket rush? I mean, there's always a chance, but much more dangerous. Extremely high chance that we just die here without a pocket watch. Which is why I say, the moment I see this, I feel a lot safer. Like we were feeling in a lot of danger, but the moment I see this, we are probably safe. This relic is still pretty overpowered. And this relic is just still pretty overpowered. Like how many cards? Yeah, 1 per turn. And that is even with us because we have perfect control after we play World Plans, yeah. So after we play World Plans, we can just break this thing every turn and we are fine. And it still draw this much. 50% no chill? Yeah, 50% no chill. Which is weird though, I had to press confirm like 2 times before my title was changed. But funny to think about is that if you click this here, you might straight up just die in this fight, like from full HP. Yeah, if you click this because you are still clicking bites afterwards, there is no way you don't click bites after operation. So you're playing the run with like 23 HP, 23 max HP with the Sozu. You break 1 turn in this fight, you take 23 and you are dead. And it is very easy to break. And well, depends something else. It's right here, piercing wheel plus. It's the first whale and it's also upgraded, so unfortunate for the second whale plans, but it does not compete. Yeah, it cannot compete with this whale. I would definitely take a second whale plan if I see it afterwards. But yeah, it's just and we did talk about it at the start factory. Is that this relic bar looks nice, yeah. After the Taskmaster the safest. But yeah, I said it at the start factory. This relic bar looks nice, but if you actually look at what the relic bar is doing, you see that we have one relic, maybe two. In whole way fight, like the only things that are doing anything would be this one and this one. And which is why like we are getting owned so hard here when we break our draws. Because we do not have relic support to cover the cases where our front load damage is not enough. Because like the fight like this, yeah, the shapes, the of Walker, we still have enough front load damage to just kill them before we break our draws. This thing does not die. We cannot kill this thing in 3 turns. And if you cannot kill it, suddenly you are getting owned every single turn. And the same goes for this. Optimizing the dagger spawn position was pretty fun, no? But and then we also roll 1 out of 36. No, it's not even 1 out of 36, it's 1 out of 72, right? Because it's 1 out of 36 that they roll max HP on both daggers, and also 1 out of 2 that the Retromancer attack us double hit instead of single hit. So it's a 1 out of 72 low roll here, kind of. Which is terrifying, and it costed the fear pot. But still we are fine, yeah. We said it, this fight's trivial, so we just walk in here, heal 12 HP, move on. Trivial fight. And of course this shop is big, but when you enter a shop with like 800 gold, you hope that you can buy something good. So after this shop we are like really strong, but again, it's still Sozu Act 4, so never actually have anything guaranteed. But it's a nice run. It's not that often that you actually get a run that is supposedly very strong late game, because like we have all the tools in here to trivialize a hard fight. You see how easy this fight was. This fight was like completely trivial. But it's not very often that you have a strong early game, yeah? And you have a deck that trivializes the hard completely, but you still like have a pretty rough late game that you need to be very careful with. So this is fairly rare. Flashette Plus, I pick a Flashette minus here and upgraded it in Act 4. Because that was before the red form, so if we don't have Nightmare red form this fight, we need to kill the spear somehow. And there's not a lot of ways we can kill it with while keeping the pocket watch. So I was planning on maybe some Flashette Terror with pocket watch big hand, and we can burst this thing down and we can buy the shield. But Spear, not just for Spear and Shield, like for this fight as well, like Flashette dealt like 100 damage plus in this fight with 3 plays or something. So it was pretty solid. It's a good attack considering that most of our deck is only block, and we also have 3 strength in the elites. It's a very strong attack. And the run Spear and Shield, very scary, but good planning after breaking the first 2 turns. And we heal back up to almost full. Hard fight was trivial. The hard was basically trivial because we guarantee first cycle no damage. We double blur. Mushroom play though. Without the mushroom, the double blur would not have guaranteed us taking 0 on in the first cycle. Because the multi-hit would still be 2 times 15 and we cannot block that. In the end, we did get the big hit first, so it wouldn't matter. But this thing makes it like completely safe. Metal Philosopher, thank you very much for the some of the 7 months. Appreciate a lot. But yeah, it's defect time. I take a short break and then we do defect. Do again. Yeah, it's weird. I actually need to click confirm 2 times to see my title being changed. How do I feel about that version ship deck? Notice common misconception combo? Yeah, overpowered. But anyone who is decent in the game and has played the thing before will tell you it's overpowered. So I wouldn't say there's like misconception, it's just that maybe if you're inexperienced with the shift with death runs, you think you are invincible and then you die to one of the 2 fights that can kill you. There are 2 fights that can kill you in that run. So whenever you get death runs with a bunch of ships, you need to find a solution for Time Eater, and you need to find a solution for Bitter Death. If you have a way to solve these 2 fights, the run is probably trivial. And so that is something that maybe good players can miss. But I wouldn't think that any good player would say that shift is bad with death runs. Or they wouldn't even say that it's not like completely busted broken. You play it one time and you know already, like you don't even need to be very good at the game. You play shift with death runs one time, you see, oh my god, this thing is like, it's just stupid. yeah, it's just completely stupid. Oh yeah, be right back, 3 minutes. Random garbage and just die, yeah. Like I talked about it a pretty long time ago, is that if the death run says, instead of what it actually does, yeah, it says like, put 15 random cards in your discard pile, deal 200 damage to enemies. It would be a weaker relic, but people would think that it's stronger. And then people would actually pick it, and then, yeah, but it's weaker. So that's fun. People are talking, play the game for years and still skip branch with ship decks. I mean, if you have pyramid, then sure, you don't take it. If you only know how to play maybe some infinites like 15-20 cast deck and you must play your card gamble into your reflex or whatever, then sure, that very sucks. But it's just there's an insane amount of fun though. Omega cringe. Anyone feeling cringe because I see 2 elites act 1 and these are my options. So I would like to click the swap button, but I don't. Well, I guess if we cannot swap, then we try to fight burning elite then. Surely Defect can do that, right? Yeah, surely Defect can do that, right? We just take this elite number 1 into elite number 2 here, burn elite, let's shop if we need. If not, we go to third fire. Third 2, 3 fire, 2 elite, I guess not the worst. It's okay. Okay, so do I take the Panacea pill here and take a Curse of Transform 2 or just remove 1? Because Curse of Transform 2 is doable to remove the curse here. So instead of buying a card in the shop, you transform 2 base cards into 2 random cards. So probably you get like 1 card that you would maybe consider buying. Transform 1, yeah, transform is 1/1. But you take 1, you get 1 card that you consider buying, but you have to spend gold to remove the curse. Most of the time. Some curses you don't need to remove, like Clumsy, but only 1 out of 10. Even Injury cannot stay in the deck for that long, like probably still remove when we can. And so it cost me like 2 removes in total, yeah, because it cost me 1 remove from Neo. So 2 removes in total in exchange for also 2 removes, because we removed 2 base cards. 75 gold to remove a curse. So it's like 75 gold for transform 2, but the card quality is slightly lower. Remove 2 strike, transform 1/1, and transform 1/1. Removing 2 strike 1/1 depends on map, but Defect is like very powerful in Act 1, so you get away with remove 2 strike very often, if not always. If you, for example, if you pick Cage and Act 1, then remove is different than 2 strike, yeah. But remove from Neo is 2 strike because you also add damage cards in Act 1 as well. So it doesn't make your deck like 2 block heavy yet, and if you go to a shop, you can manually remove a defect if you need to make sure that some Wemleys die on turn 1 in Act 2. We do have to play these 2 fights with the curse in our deck, and sometimes you break completely. If you break completely, we transform you toast. And so the Echo Form Cell Repair, I mean, I did that at 1, right? Not exactly Echo Cell Repair. We transform 2 into Echo Form Glacier. That one wasn't actually that smooth, because Echo Form Glacier does have some problems in Act 2. But I mean, after surviving Act 2, the run was like insanely strong. So yeah, can happen. But honestly, removing still better, because sometimes I see gold like Serpent here, I can buy a Relic instead. Also, yeah, it's just more consistent. I can actually take this into this. And I really want to be able to take this into this. Elite is force also, yeah. So if we transform 2 in bricks and the curse is bad, we need to remove here, like we actually have no play in Act 1. If you cannot take this burning elite, like the Act 1 goes nowhere. You take 1 elite, your Neo bonus is garbage, you're behind removes, you waste your gold. Yeah, runs over. So that's not. Oh yeah, just 2 fights here and see probably question mark anyway. And next we have very good potions and good cards, so I can take advance away instead of going here and buy cards or potion. We'll take 0 here. Sometimes take 1, hopefully not. Mango, no potion. Thunder card. I will take 2. Okay, I guess I take 4. Potion? Okay. Okay, we are probably not going to the shop then. Doing Gloom over Hologram or Turbo, right? Hollow Thunder doesn't ever happen. And Turbo is definitely not as strong as Doing Gloom into Advanced Hallway. Into Slime Boss, also Dark Orb. Yeah, Dark Orb just chill. And suddenly we have enough AoE for the whole run. So yeah, I don't go to shop. And we just go here, farm Advanced Hallway, and fight Elite. But Neo end up being the remove one. You can play Thunder to make it happy. It doesn't do anything, but you can make it happy. I will. Making a Thunder happy is good, guys. Or Lightning very cringe. I mean, okay, it's not that cringe. Like we do a group, you do need some orbs to push the Dark Orb up. I would prefer it to be Frost. But if there's nothing, then Bolt Lightning is like fine. But yeah, you do need something to push this out, otherwise you cannot kill Knock. Thunder is not exactly amazing into Knock either. It's okay. Cool. Knock is here. This HP we will miss, but Defect is strong, right? Defect cannot die in Act 1. You already know this. You cannot die in Act 1. It's impossible. Wonka? Okay, it's fine. Next time we need to draw Thunder though. Sometimes we do. Sometimes it doesn't attack. Sometimes we can maybe do some Bolt Lightning here. Doing Bloom one single defense also takes like only 6. So striking here makes no sense. I did draw Thunder. Like 2 still though. Oh, way too many potions. Suddenly we have 20% chance only. Frost. Or block. Going to highly, I mean the good can Act 1. But unfortunately the run doesn't end in Act 1. And Defect is only in a strong position in Act 1 usually. So it's like you pick a card that is good when you're already strong. And when you're weak it's bad. So it's not good. Yeah, what about this? Like you can also like Beam Cell. Taking Beam Cell right here is the yeah, taking Beam Cell here is the aggressive play. Don't think that is the thing we should pick, but you can take the Beam Cell. Full-headed will not be better than the charge battery until quite late, or until we have maybe a Defect plus in our deck. Because any fight where you need Thunder, Quidditch can draw into Thunder and then you are like getting owned. These are expensive cards, so the draw doesn't really matter that much early game. It also doesn't get upgraded until a bit later. Like you upgrade this, and then if you need more final damage, you upgrade this, and then you maybe upgrade the dual cast instead. But the charge battery energy can be converted into decent output. And into Lagavulin, these are roughly equal. Maybe this is even stronger. Into Sentries, then again, these are roughly equal. But with the Thunder in the deck, I could maybe even rate this higher. And in hallway fight, it is stronger. And take battery, because I want to farm burning it. Thunder upgrade. One chance right now is only 20. Bullion. A nice charge battery. It doesn't actually do anything yet. Okay, with this draw order that has no guarantee block, so I don't want to open this turn. I think maybe it's time for power pot. Defect is still not waking it up yet. If I see like creative AI or echo form, I want it to be this turn and not next turn. Buffer also have more information. With buffer, maybe I open now. With no frost is AI, right? You believe? I believe. I don't know whether I should believe or not, you know, like this one. Like buffer is good, echo form is good, but only next turn. Defect, if it gives defect, then taking this defect is just better. Loop is okay too. It's like 2 damage per turn, maybe loop is like 3 damage per turn. Yeah, loop is stronger than defect. But basically, like if we pick output power, then if we say that these are hits from the AI, then you just take this. So yeah, it's only like buffer or exactly the echo form next turn. But echo form next turn also means that we are only playing echo form and not anything else. But as far I don't care about, we don't have frost. Let's take loop. Take loop. But I don't open here, yeah, especially with the loop damage. Drawing a defense is not amazing. We might take a lot of damage here. Yeah, minus 13. Hopefully I draw block. Yeah, charge battery going in. So minus 16 in Lagavulin. Could be better, could be worse. Focus. Where's my quadrant? Where's my quadrant, guys? Okay, to be fair, this performed, but I would like a co-header. If we really are desperate, we can take a leap. I think we just rest next floor though. Yeah, not too interested in this. Especially with the data disk, we also pick up frost and it outperformed this very fast. So change 30. You don't take too much damage here because you cannot block that much. One off. Very nice. Potion for 8. 18, 39. 39 is still okay. And we have a big shot afterwards, plus on relic. Have I get beam cell build something? No, beam cell is good. I don't know where you saw a beam cell. The beam cell was like long ago on the same screen as some of these, one of these. But last screen was like leap, stack, and barrage. Yeah, I don't trust potioning for 8. Yeah, I don't trust potioning for 8, guys. Recursions for way later, double energies for way later. We face either sentries or not. I don't expect us to be able to upgrade. If we face max HP knock, we actually need to face Stinger hit. But if we can upgrade here, we'll take double energy maybe. Even if we cannot upgrade, maybe you can still take this, but it's not a good draw in knock for sure, and it's not a good draw in the sentries either. That is the only energy card we will see the whole run. But yeah, we have no draw yet. I don't think so. Maybe recursion, but again, no frost, only dark, and not even sure we can play the domain room most of the time. Rest. Because there's still, if we face a big knock, we actually need to face Stagger hit, and there's not enough HP. And this rest HP is still useful in slime boss as well. I use it immediately. Point chance is still at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 type 4 potions, so we are 20% only, but this can be a fight. It's also like another one, we can buy a potion here. And Metallic Sentry is not trivial. So no, yeah, not this turn, which is good. Because normally you just draw Thunder turn 1 here and then you... I don't even know what the hell you're trying to do. with your Thunder draw the turn 1. Thunder is 28 damage, so double strike is like clean. It's actually 29 damage. Okay, 29 is a double strike here is cleaner. Yeah, 29 damage, it's double strike here. Real Sun, it's true, it's true. A real Defect player would draw Thunder turn 1. I said it last stream. But here we actually drew Thunder on the right turn. That's like unheard of. Yeah, that's unheard of, but sure. That's why we have full block, so we want to kill this in 2 turns maybe. The strike goes here. If we redraw Thunder immediately, you can still kill this, yeah. That's why we just do this. Fine, getting taxed. But those sentries for you, you just get taxed. Full regen value. That's clean. And prep. Well, these are good relics. Defects overpowered. Anyone else thinking Defects OP? I mean, I can also buy this, but I don't think it is there yet. I buy my first Frost for sure, especially with this. But yeah, anyone else thinking Defects OP? I can remove a card. I can also just, you know, like maybe buy Compound Driver. Maybe save my gold, but I don't mind removing. With Mega Prep, Runic Capacitors, I don't think removing Zap is a thing yet. Yeah, Runic Capacitor Data Disk. With Vajra, this is a little bit more valuable. I only have 1 Frost, no recurring though, so removing defense a little bit weird too. Now, the line that never dies to Slime Boss is buying Fear Pot. Our point change right now is only 30%. Our point change right now is only 30%, we have 41 HP. Defect OP, right? There's no way I need to buy the potion. There's no way. Okay, to be perfectly fair, I can no longer evoke my Dark Orb. Because of this. Yeah, I can no longer evoke my Dark Orb because of this relic. So it's Slime Boss really so easy. Yeah, it's Slime Boss really so easy. My Dark Orb cannot be evoked. Oh no, it's true. It's actually real in the Slime Boss fight. But we cannot evoke Dark Orb. Because honestly, this card is already like somewhat okay, huh? Prep sick in the deck. I just want to get out of back one. And then we are probably in the decently strong spot. And honestly, if we can save the Fear Pot until Act 2, it's also extremely strong. It is not like Fear Pot into Act 2 is anything bad either. With Thunder in the deck, we just farm at least with it. No, I buy the Fear Pot. Because right now I don't even know what to remove. Like, this is not being removed. These are probably okay to remove, but not that good. And these are, again, like okay to remove, but not that good. Was only 1 Frost. Also, no Cleric here now. Okay, Cleric would have been better. That's fine. We found hole with 5. Point chance 30. Oh god. 33, yeah, what a... what an idiot. 33. Yeah, what an idiot. And now I have 2 cost off because chill is OP, so this fight is fine. Zero damage like Exodium Tuck, Slaver Green Slime. Defect is just overpowered. Wait. Oh, I clicked that. I don't know when this will be good, but I click it. Okay, what is the upgrade? Because 6 needs to be upgraded eventually, A20H needs to be upgraded eventually. If you want A20H to have any hope at all to play early game, it needs to be green. But 6 upgrade is definitely stronger for now, and it is not even weaker later. Yeah, 6 upgrade goes first. 6 upgrade goes first. Because the nice thing about 6 upgrade is that it works with all draw orders. You draw a bottom deck, middle of the deck it still works. Top deck is very extremely overpowered. Bottom deck, okay. So to be fair, A20H also works roughly the same. Like top deck it also works, bottom deck it also works, but you need to have cast to use the energy in the first place for it to convert into something like super strong. And if it's drawn in the middle of the deck, it's useless. Yeah, this is just a way better draw in almost every hand. Oh, by the way, we get in here giving us 1 more energy to play Zap. So you can do Zap Thunder without potion, or you can potion. If you potion Fear Potion here and you do Zap Thunder, it's like 50 damage, 58, 58, 66, 66, so it's a clean split. But it does mean that Doom and Gloom next turn cannot be played, which is not a huge issue, but still an issue. Or we get a bad split. No Fear Pot yet, right? I see the next hand and then I can Fear Pot. Okay, to be fair, with this draw, the 6 is bottom deck, it does nothing, because of course, like, we don't shuffle. We have exactly enough cards for the 6 to be bad. Yeah, we have exactly enough cards in the deck for the 6 to be bad. It's fine. And no potion yet. We also have 41 HP. Is that to invoke Dark? Oh no, it's the same, because you still need to fill all of these anyway, unless you tell me we want to play dual cast into... Yeah. While missing out on 8 damage. We probably also need. So next time we know exactly what we draw, and our turn is probably going to be Doom and Gloom, Bolt Lightning, Chill and Split. Instead of taking, you know, like 35 damage to my face. So if I want to split with that hand, how is this? The bot right now in strike is at 10, 18, so it's at 91. 91. If I do a cast instead, yeah, I do a cast because apparently, oh, we can also play strike because charge battery is here. Okay, so dual cast is 18, 18, 91, 91, 87. Oh. 77, that's perfect. Airport now is fine. Ah. So that will still go first. If it ever gets evoked, then it's stronger than this lightning will ever be. Frost, I guess, can go before the lightning. And I mean, this is literally why we bought the Fear Pot. Why Fear Pot? Imagine wasting Fear Pot, guys. Like, who would ever do that? Oh my god. Effect is too strong, guys. I'm not used to this much power. Yeah, I'm really not used to this much power in that one. Effect is just like a little bit too much, you know. At some point, it's a little bit too much. Electro card, buffer card, vision card. Fission with runic capacitor seems like a great idea when we only have one force source, not recurring. Oh yeah, no thanks. These are both pickable, and with the runic capacitor, Electro maybe gains a bit more value. We also have 2 lightning orbs in the deck. The downside, the problem with Electro, of course, is that we already have decent AoE. So it's like maybe it's solving a problem that we don't have. Wow. But it's stronger than usual, of course, because we have data this. But buffer is also here. Like good front load block to draw into. Right now we don't have a lot of those. Front load damage we are okay. And we have some draw, we have some scaling with runic capacitor and data this, but front load block we don't have any. Say that network next Thunder against leader. I mean I hope we are okay because we have 3 draws to 3 things to draw into. We have this, and we have this. And we have backup prep, so I sure hope that we can draw AoE in the leader fight. The first time this Electro will be good is okay. Against leader is still solid, of course. But the first time I really expected to perform would be Collector. The Thunder against Collector is not good enough, and Doom and Gloom also like definitely not good enough in the Collector fight. But that's like quite far away. And buffer is not like buffer is bad in Collector either. Buffer is completely nuts in the Collector fight too. Buffer can take first upgrade, it can be. It can also be aggregate. Depends. But it's not like Electro doesn't want the upgrade either. With runic capacitor, the upgrade on Electro plays fully. And it's a strong upgrade too. It's a +4 front load and +9 sometimes. In longer fights, maybe more. So this is pretty tough because I don't know, like these relics kind of tell us that we can probably go try to farm some elites in Act 2. But they also say the late game we are not too bad at all. So no reason to go ultra aggressive. I know it's also true, yeah? It's like we run into the avocado right now, what's our plan? I mean, there's no guarantee we draw buffer turn 1, but it's decent chance because we draw 7 and we also have 6+. And yeah, against Act 2 boss, a buffer is just outperforming really, unless it's like automaton exactly, but even automaton buffer can also block hyper beam. Also blocking with a buffer, eventually we find something that works with this, or they have a chill. And sometimes we have enough damage to kill them upfront, but not very often. It's probably buffer. Well, some to die in Act 2, guys. Anyone down to die in Act 2 as a defect? Or just me? Because this is like killing me in Act 2 sometimes. But I don't want to deal with this and I don't want to deal with this. This is not even good, yeah. This is actually completely terrible. I mean, we already know that. But it's even worse now that we have a buffer in our deck. So first cycle of the heart, blocking with buffer becomes like impossible really. Reactor got a good shot relic, yeah, only like pellets, frozen eye, toolbox, souvenir, orrery. And yeah, you get the idea. Mirror. yeah, only those left. Only got the good one. But more importantly, the ectoplasm doesn't allow us to buy potions in Act 4. That's the bigger part. If you cannot buy potions, you have problems. Because you saw how the Silent does in Act 4 without potions, yeah? And that is with the completely trivial hard fight. And here we are playing the Defect. I think Reaper, we just see buys again, right? It's not easy. Nothing has ever gone wrong with Reaper Defect in Act 2, guys. Like, it's impossible. That's impossible. Anything goes wrong with Reaper on Defect. Early shop is not a thing. We don't have enough gold. With the Reaper, I don't want to go like too ham and force myself to like this part with 4 elites. So we can probably go for the path, safer path like here. Go here, 2 question mark, and see whether we are strong enough to take advanced hallways. If we have gold, somehow we can go to shop. And then we can do upgrade into elite, into upgrade, into advanced hallway, into upgrade, into question mark, into elite. That's a fairly safe part, and we still gain some decent power. Right, start here. If it's coming, I sure hope so. The defense is so good. That's my melter. So what do I do here? I should just get the bolt lightning, right? That bolt lightning thunder zap is the most amount of damage. So I get a bolt lightning ascender spin because all of these are decent draws. I want to evoke Frost, lightning first because I think our damage is going to be enough. If we can evoke. We probably cannot. Like we literally cannot. That's fine. This doesn't kill, yeah. So the zap is more damage. But we are also fine. Like we full block next turn and then it's dead. Double defense buffer full blocks now. We reserve on buffer stack. Next turn we are frail, but charge battery defense still blocking 8 plus this 11 second buffer hits. And otherwise it dies with lightning. So this exactly 11 block with the data disc. To be fair, it's also dead. But we could have blocked. It's a Defect card for real with our Runic Capacitor. So right now we have 1 upgrade, 2 upgrades, and 3 upgrades killed. But no Frost off. 275 gold. That's what we are doing, guys. So regret 1 fight here, potentially but 20% shot. Hopefully it doesn't hurt too much. Looking okay though. Yeah, looking okay. So we can buffer the regret damage. But the Yakuza did come back. It's true. It's not like Charge Battery is doing badly either. It has been performing very well, but I would like a headed. I would like a headed. So Dark first and then Frost, yeah. Sometimes we can do cast twice. I take quite a bit of damage here with the regret though, so hopefully not too much. Because our damage in this fight is slow too. Yeah, quite a bit of damage. You can try the upgrade pot point change 30, we can buy a potion here because we are rich. Upgrade pot this hand is killing or not? Upgrade pot this hand is like 20 damage into another 53 plus 11, 64 plus 10, 74. It is lethal. We do need the potion. And regret is still dealing damage, so I take 2, but fine. Wait, Defect is OP. Oh yeah, it's true. Lightning goes before everything. Silent takes damage there, guys, but Defect is overpowered. Skip card. Get the hell out of my deck, please. Here's a souvenir, here's a letter opener, here's nothing else. There's no frost. No frost in this shop, no cell repair, but I guess we can buy souvenir. And worse, frost is slow frost though, that's the problem. We need fast frost, not slow frost. It's fine. Second Thunder definitely a little bit weird. With the souvenir already, I don't want this. Turbo is not needed yet. We already have 4 energy base, we have everything in the deck. Only draw is like scheme at the moment. I would buy a potion. Point chance 30. It's 40 now. It's back to 40. I think it's back. I probably want this more to block pot. And I think I'll take it. Where is what? Is it defect or buffer? I guess it depends on the card reward. And we don't even need to fight this elite. You can also dodge the elite and go here instead. And you just get all your upgrades. Don't think we need any of these. I think for what? Abrogate, Defect. I want to keep Frost as long as possible, right? So it's like Dooming Loom, Bow Lightning, Chill, Charge Battery. Yeah, full block. Still full block. Buffer is here though, I just use the buffer if the lightning doesn't kill, but 7 out of 8 it dies. And then the fight 0 damage. Why would anybody be scared of Ripper, guys? I just see that we're taking 0 damage in all the fights here. Okay, we took 1 to Avocado. Okay, 0 to Baseball, 1 to Avocado, 0 damage, advance 4-way, free energy. A potion, Frost. So with the Frost time, maybe it's time to upgrade Defect. This upgrade is not that important into daily. So it's just between Aggregate and the Defect here for me. And I think with the Cold Snap now, I upgrade the Defect instead. Also makes the Chill front block pretty strong against Slavers. And eventually we want this to be green. So change 50, so I run into Elite immediately. Either, surely we don't bottleneck AoE, right? Yeah, we don't. He is buffing turn 1 now, which I don't really love that much. Because yeah, no Electro, no Hologram to pull back this Thunder. This is not Snake Oil yet, right? If I use Snake Oil, it's later. And I'm wondering about the scheme. Because if I don't scheme, I can just Thunder here, double strike here, defect that. So I kill both Gremlins and I am easily set up. If she attacks next turn, my chill is only 1 Frost, but it's not that bad. Do you have Block Pot? I do have this. Let's kill both Gremlins. 5%, so we did roll that. Got to be us, I guess. So defend in here, block potion, we block 22, so I'm taking 11. I can use 2 potions, this potion is quite strong though, but our potion is 50 and we do face 2 more hallway fights before the next elite. So it's possible to defend into Snake Oil, for example. Which I think I will do. Wait, Defect OP. Anyone else thinking Defect is OP? Wait, the Defect is just completely overpowered. So I stick for what? Like cold snap, charge battery. Yeah, sure, cold snap, charge battery then. Do I even need charge battery? Cold snap right now is rocking 15, 20, 22. Yeah. I need charge battery. That goes before frost, yeah. So we're currently blocking 22, so I'm taking 0. I can use it to preserve buffer, but yeah, like no reason to. I don't know about this dual cast though. 22, so it's just 60, 55. I guess okay. If he doesn't attack, then we probably already have the fight being done. Defect is just completely busted. Hello, creator? Yeah, nice rally quality, like very strong relic record. I don't need energy next turn, like we just play. But yeah, it doesn't make sense. I mean, fight's over. So I took 0 in the leader. Of course, we use a strong potion because apparently XecnaR is like Omega busted. But we got a potion back and it's a good one. The scheme card. You can also take the beam cell, but the second scheme card. I would like to have a second scheme in my deck. And with the second scheme now, of course, the upgrade goes on aggregate. Warrior. See that? We block this thing's debuff. I don't even know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, but we do. Honestly, I think I just want Frost. This side is probably 0 damage. Buffer is here, we already have 2 Frost Orbs, and our damage is like fine. We are not confused. Oh, who would ever be scared Reaper, guys? I just know this. We farm already 2 advanced hallways, 2 normal hallway fights, 1 elite, and we have 63 with no cell repair. Is the defect overpower? Wait, what? Hello? Oh boy, this is actually difficult. I really want the hologram. I think it has to be beam cell to actually kill the automaton minions. Because right now the automaton fight is actually troublesome. Yeah? Automatons not trivial, slavers are also not clean. With the beam cell plus in the deck, like, it's very convenient. You seek for beam cell thunder, the fight is done. And it's also still strong into the entire Act 3. It's okay into Act 4. Hologram is very, very, very strong in this deck. At some point. Okay, the point is now, because you can also pull your Cold Snap and actually fill your slots. You can pull your dual cast and evoke this Doom and Gloom. But it's green. Same thing, Barrage is the worst out of these 3, for sure. Like Barrage is okay. It's actually good because we have 6 slots and we have on strength, but it's not actually nearly as strong as these 2. It's a common, will come back, yeah, which one? And okay, this one's green, so I take it. Also against bow stabbing, beam cell can perform like really well. Our damage against bow stabbing is not the best if we bottom deck of Defect and Sick, which can happen. If we bottom deck these cards, like bow stabbing fight is not trivial. Explosive pot, we just fought leader, so I just keep my pots. The better. Go here, upgrade the... I don't even know. What do we upgrade? So are we taking 5? Upgrade buffer is like 5. I guess buffer upgrade is 5. $21, but I see Necronomicon. Yeah, I see freaking Necronomicon, but it's 21 HP. Nothing can possibly go wrong, guys. Okay, fine, it's not Necro. It is okay, it's just Reaper's fault. It's literally Reaper's fault that we are this low. I mean, of course, yeah, we have I would imagine, even especially after taking beam cell, is that we are stronger in the short term, and we also have a lot of HP with 2 points still in the deck, still in the belt, so we can just convert this into real value. I think I've got aggregate scheme. I don't know whether that's good or not, whether we can just brick, but we probably don't brick. X under HP, this guy's lower. I mean, fight's already over, so don't need to overthink. And this is why we have beam cell, guys. But no, really, are we actually seeking beam cell thunder or not? Because you can also seek for like scheme aggregate again, and almost all the draws in here are good. And we have hissing in play, so these also draw cards. Because every time, I mean, the deck is somewhat small, right? 24 cards and you draw 7. So either you draw 6 or you draw your wood cards. And you cannot tell me this hand is a good draw. No, you cannot know this hand. You tell me this draw is good, yeah. Defect here just done. I think before I do that, I just take aggregate skin. Because the aggregate next turn will no longer play anymore. And then if I don't have aggregate energy, then this also doesn't convert into much. So either I seek Beam Cell Thunder or I just get aggregate scheme right now. I think I just get a weird skip. Because yeah, we can also just manually attack here. It's not like we need the Beam Cell Thunder to happen. And yeah, we have block pot, so let's use it. We are taking 1 here. Let's try over that. I'm not sure that this guy dies even without Thunder. You can block vulnerable sometimes, but I don't. I would prefer to not having to do that. I mean, yeah, fight review. Defects OP. That was very bad actually, because like we lose exactly 2 buffer stacks. But it's fine, it's fine. That was a very interesting play. But it's fine. I thought that the fight is over, so I just play a card and a monkey. But yeah, fight is over, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we could have held it, of course, but doesn't matter. Fight's done. I can do damage. I kill it over 2 always. Puzzle scratch. Full sequence card no longer needed, right? But it's still somewhat good because of the ingredient, both the ingredient and the backup press. So we have more options turn 1 still. No longer needed. On the other hand, there's a compound driver with runic capacitor and aggregate and 4 energy. Cannot be that bad. Also, Wussik one doesn't play against Automaton either. Yeah. Upgrade Skim, upgrade Equi, no, never Equi, upgrade Dual Cast, upgrade Skim. Yeah, also Beam Xiao. First skill upgrade is important, second one is not as important because first one is the one that we can seek to go with the aggregate. Oh, that's exactly the power I want, guys. I mean, we play it, but yeah, we play it, but it's not exactly the power I really want. But we are basically set up on turn 1, so how bad is that really? Can I defect chill and we just hold chill in hand and we chill next turn? Seems really good. 4 energy, 5 energy, 6 energy, next time we can skim. Dark Orb being kept for a long time is like good, I guess. Guys stealing buffer, doesn't matter. Excellent Beam Thunder can get back buffer immediately if you want to. If I has full blocks, we can play double strike here. Saving Room no need. I want the Dark Orb to build up. It's just better because we can only kill these like very easily. And it's perfect. That's our last tower, so now this Dark Orb can be kept. Okay, about replaying Dooming Gloom Plus, and we have buffer, so this fight is basically done. Yeah, this fight is over. It's just free energy, guys. Did anybody tell you that Reaper is free energy? I just see the finish this act with like 41 after taking 20 damage to the book. But to say this one's overcome. Tough to say. Maybe we are slightly overcome here. 58, yeah, no problem. You can still keep this dual cast, but dual casting right now is fine too. But I want to actually play these cards now. Legendary is probably better, but doesn't matter. Xecna, thank you very much for the gifted sub to blow. Appreciate a lot. Can we even rotate this Dark Orb in front to evolve? I don't think so, no. I mean, that's my compound will draw 3. But it block less for me next turn. I need to block 20. It's I guess easy still. Oh, sometimes I can still evolve. Yeah, 20 easy. It's dead in 2 turns. Reboot Vision. Vision now slightly better than before. We still only have 1 recurring frost though. So if we don't actually see more frost in this run, we have some small problems. Also, 6 of frost and 2 focus is not enough to outscale the end game, yeah. But sometimes Ingredient wins the 5 frost, like 2 out of 13. Yeah, it can generate random echo form, can generate random bias cock with the souvenir, and then we just kind of win the fight. 2 out of 13. Yeah, reboot to aggregate is good. Vision is more setup speed, but turn 1 draw is not amazing. Also, I really don't want to vision away my frost if I can. And we don't have actually the ability to refuel frost. Just take reboot. Also a good upgrade. Like vision is a decent upgrade, but reboot is even better. We have setup speed with skim aggregate. You never have enough speed. if you have speed, you can have more speed. But this is also more speed. That's the thing. Okay, that is actually slightly scary. Yeah, that is actually slightly scary. Because at some point a buffer falls off, yeah. A buffer no longer full blocks every attack. And we don't have the cell repair still. No sustain relic. In Act 4, Souvenir helps a lot against the Philo Stone because you're not vulnerable in the hard first cycle. But still very annoying. 16 damage per cycle is not easy to deal with. And we already have a freaking aggregate, yeah? We have aggregate close in our deck even. Like, do we end charge battery? Do we need 5 energy? I mean, we can use 5 energy for sure, but how much do we need it compared to this garbage downside? Oh, sorry, yeah, like Philo. I would probably take Sozu before Pylo, but I think House is just better than Sozu here. House is probably just better than Sozu. So pass upgrades 550 gold. Infinite. Well, that's a 5 energy. You want 5 energy here, it is, guys. Yeah, if you want it. Do we even want it? It's okay, right? With the compound rival and the runic capacitor, cannot be that bad. It cannot be that bad, it comes pre-upgraded. I don't even, but I don't actually know about cultists but smoke bomb now. Sometimes we run into like darklings and we get destroyed, so before I lose like 28 to 30 damage and we just smoke bomb away. Cultist bot does not play until, I don't know, like Retromancer maybe. Drawing 4? Yeah, I hate drawing 4 not on turn 1. I would agree with that. If you give me a nuclear battery, then sure, like it's completely nuts. But this is not a nuclear battery. It cost me 1 draw to gain 1 draw. You see, right? First cycle is not even draw positive. Compound River draws 1 more, but it cost me 1 draw in the first place, yeah. So first cycle is drawn neutral half of the time. Because Compound River can also be drawn before the fusion. Second cycle is maybe 1 point plus 1.5 or 0.5. Yeah, so 0.5 draw in the second cycle, and third cycle the fight should be long over. But I mean, of course, we can keep the plasma around, so it's not bad, and we can pick more compound rivals, of course. But I don't actually know about this cultist versus smoke bomb, because like when do we actually use the cultist potion? Like if ever. And I certainly can't think of the case where you use smoke bomb. Yeah, exactly. How bad smoke bomb with Dripper? But I don't see when we would use it, but I see when we would use this. And we see Darklings turn 2 hitting us for like 50 damage. We cannot block, cannot kill, and we smoke bomb away. So our boss relic is 50 gold, upgrade dual cast, and a fusion plus. A little bit underwhelming, some would say, but sure, have to live with it. Our upgrades in this deck, okay, like this is a good upgrade. This is an okay upgrade. Not strong on 4 energy base now, but it's okay. not entirely necessary. I would like to have an upgrade, but if I don't have an upgrade, it's okay. So definitely there is an argument to run into 4 elites. Are we good against elites? We are not amazing against Nemesis always. We are somewhat fine against Retro, but also a little bit dependent on the attack pattern. And Giant Head should be free. I expect Giant Head to be like completely free. But the other two are not super clear cut. This show is slightly better than this one, of course, with the Choreo and more gold. And we do not need to fight this elite. I think I will still start right side. If we want upgrades, let turn in the act, you can give out on elite and get the upgrade here instead. This is strictly better than this, so we can start here. In case we want to pivot here, but I don't know why we would do that. We can. Yeah, we have smoke bomb. Yeah, if we take damage next turn, we smoke bomb away, guys. No problem. There's no risk here. This turn we're taking 0 because buffer plus blocks. So I play both of these, yeah, and the last card would be with double scheme in the next tier and aggregate not landing, probably fusion over Cold Snap. Cold Snap is dealing a little bit more damage, of course, with the beam shell, 10 damage. But I think fusion is stronger. Let's do defect buffer fusion and let the plasma. Plasma in front. Maybe stronger. Sometimes you can dual cast it if we chill to evoke some stuff. Yeah, plasma in front is better. Doesn't matter what we hit because the Thunder will kill if we draw into it. If we don't draw Thunder, then hitting this is better, of course. Okay, we should be able to end the fight this one, maybe. Yeah, exactly. Like with the chill right now, this suddenly is in front, so we can evoke and get even more energy this turn. Yeah, like this. Already have full block, so we take 0 here. That's OP. Has to be co-headed, right? Even though the other one is green. Yeah, it has to be co-headed. We don't have nearly enough frost for a deck that has 3 focus and 6 off slots. In most decks right now, we have like 1 frost recurring and 1 front load. So we have 2 frosts in first deck cycle and 1 recurring only, no hologram. That is unacceptable. And go the eyeball for more if it lands, which it doesn't always land. And no, it doesn't block for more. It blocks for more in this fight. I block some more in this fight. But the moment you step to Act 4 and you draw into your Go with the Ice Plus into Artifact, you will say that the Go with the Ice sucks, as usual. But it's a good card to have in the deck for sure. With this much draw and Artifact Strip, it's a shame that it's up against something that's fairly important here. Attack Pod versus Smoke Bomb. We just fought Darklings. So the second fight is not super dangerous, but this can be Darklings again. perform. Meteor strikes, sometimes compound rival, sometimes dooming gloom, sometimes thunder, sometimes all for one, but not really. If I get a consistency potion, I would take it over here, yeah. But maybe now it's still keep the smoke one. But some advanced always can hurt us, and attack potion doesn't bail us out of a terrible situation. Yeah, keep my smoke form. Take one. I guess one attack to get the reward. It's only 1 HP. No way, right? Yeah, no way. I mean, I look at it for like half a second, guys. And then I click the Defect plus. Wait, it's my... Wait, stream spy. Yeah, I thought my OBS glitches out for a second because it was like, a little bit weird. Oh, yeah, we run into the 4 lead path. Won't come back. Nothing can go wrong here, yeah? Nothing can go wrong here, guys. This fight also drops a ton of money for the courier. Like this fight drops like 55 gold. 50 gold on average. Holy crap. Nothing can possibly go wrong. Okay, nothing can go wrong. We kind of win the fight on turn 1 here. Actually, nothing can go wrong. And this is why we upgrade one scheme, yeah? Because we need to be able to do this on turn 1 when we draw sick. Cross first. Already have 4 block. And we have buffer plus in play. Beam Cell now gains 3 more damage, but we lose vulnerable for turn 3. Is that a problem or not? And we guess no longer in here. Fusion is not in play. But we also have 2 buffers and a Halo Wood. I think I play Beam Cell now. Defense in hand. Okay, I guess. No reason to not keep this. We have what? 5, 3, so scheme can still be played, but we cannot change scheme into compound driver. Now we can play one. We take both buffers here, yeah, but that's fine. Potion still used, we have lost no HP. And unfortunately this guy attacked 21 and not this guy, so it's not possible to protect the buffer without like, losing too much in this turn. What about fusion over bow lightning though? Because this is like 16 damage pinpointed, 6 damage random. This guy's almost dead, it's in thunder range. If I play fusion, this guy might not be in thunder range. But I do not have energy next turn for like compound rival to draw +1 for the scheme to get draw, but we can use this. Let's say bow lightning. I can play Cold Snap instead. Cold Snap 32 is still in Thunder range. But if you don't draw Thunder, then maybe these attack can also do it. 16, 26, and one lightning hits here is 20, 20 next turn is a 14. 14 is convenient with 2 strikes. Runic Capacitor is by far the best character specific Shock Relic. Yeah, Shock Relic is like what? Brimstone? Brimstone. I don't know, Brimstone is pretty strong. But Funnel is definitely not in the same tier than Runic Capacitor and then the Melange. Oh, Melange. Now Melange tries to do something once in a while, and it fails. But it tries. Claw. Okay, full block. And I guess we'll reboot. 0 damage taken. Defect OP. And it was good. Second aggregate. I would like to say heavy. We have enough draw to use this. Is emotion shield that good? Yeah, I mean if it blocks for you like 80 damage in Act 4, it cannot be so bad, right? And 80 damage is not an exaggeration, yeah. If anything, it can even be an understatement. Emotion chip in the hard fight alone is probably worth like, I don't know, like 60, 80. And you can carefully manipulate spear and shield and it blocks for you also like 40 plus there sometimes. Emotion chip is insanely strong in Act 4. One of the few rare relics I would actually buy for full price sometimes. Yeah, this I can use the second aggregate. It does break turn 1 more often with it, but we can also just upgrade Steam Coheaded. We do not need to make the second upgrade here. The upgrade on the second one. I think I like it. You can also upgrade this. You can also take this and not upgrade it, but it's just stronger. Right? Oh, what's the exactly the bad one? Because the wood one can actually still give us energy when we draw into it, but the other is not true. Next turn, I mean. This turn, seeking for this is just stronger, yeah. But I don't think we need to be that strong this turn. 8 energy is already enough. Yeah, I don't know. We are kind of strong. Kind of. A little bit. We do not have equi, right? Yes, I a little bit strong. If you want to know the state of this run, I can show you the state of this run. It's drawn 3 cards, and the amount of damage we have taken is 1. And we did not even take damage the early part of Act 2. It's like the only damage we took in Act 2 was to get a book. Oh, now I can take this. So no reason to go here, and we just farm it with the courier. No upgrades. So if we go here, we can still get 1 upgrade if we want to. I would like to upgrade the card draw now. Honestly, elites is not important. Elites are not that important. But before the shop, I still want more gold. And we can go to the fire afterwards. Unless you tell me we go to fire here and then fire here also. So we get 2 upgrades instead of 2 elites. Seems to be going a little bit too far. On yeah, we took 1 damage to avocado and that was the only damage we took in the entire act. Besides this, of course, we took 21 to the book and 1 to avocado. Every single other fight is 0 damage, including slavers and the when we leader fight. Strawberry versus random relic right here. You believe in the random relic because this place. I tell you, this 7 HP actually plays in Act 4. So do you believe in the random relic or not? I believe. I take 1 here to play fusion, which I don't actually mind too much. Just playing EQ here is a bit weird. Playing double defense is also a bit weird. Yeah, let's play fusion. Considering that we miss both aggregate and the second turn 1 here, I want to get this in play. I'll take 1. 1 is none, guys. We had a puzzle, let's use it. Better scheme. So we can seek for scheme plus or we can seek for better scheme plus. It seems to be doing okay. I think they're doing okay. That sucks. And right now I'm thinking Defect sucks. Okay, Defect doesn't suck that much. 10, 20, 34. Oh, we are losing 1 block off from full blocking this. So we are losing 1 buffer. But it should die soon because we can loop this dark off. We got 1 block off. EQ, hollow EQ. 29, 29, 40. Yeah, that's enough. 46. And now it's dead. Ah, whatever. Don't need to dual cast it. One, 31, 34, 41, 46, 46, 49. Okay, fine, play compound driver. Now this is full block. And we win this turn. As a consume plus, I do not care. Yeah, there's a consume plus, but yeah, no care here. You can buy a virus to make compound rival immediately strong on turn 1, and some I don't know. A bit too expensive. On the other hand, we can also just buy like hologram, maybe hit sinks. Hit sinks pretty strong in this deck. Not that strong, but we have ingredients, so turn 1 is a good draw. And then we have like 3 other powers. Twin Shock, is it? Is it really so bad? I do see a hologram we can buy. This potion is decent amount of output, but it's not what we need, so I guess not. Buy this. Okay, not this one. Who is enough? And remove some garbage. Right now, Zap can go. These can go too. These are also quite bad. Turn 1, pretty terrible draw. Afterwards, after we get Frost down, we also don't need them. This deck does have a small problem, because as you can see, is that our Frost field is not that fast. Again, we feel like we Frost first deck cycle and then we stop. Even though we can draw a lot, our block output is not amazing yet. I don't think I should waste 218 gold on something that only deals damage. Yeah, not really. He thinks I will buy though. Oh. He thinks he's in my deck now. Yeah, he thinks in my deck now and it's like still Ripper. I have a feeling I don't actually need this. It's an okay insurance, but it's also a brick and egg form. I don't see another power underneath though, so maybe we can buy a freaking Bioscope. 61 gold for repair, probably still good enough. Probably still good enough. Loop minus. I would like a loop in my deck. Loop minus is a little bit weird though, and I only have on upgrade. At the moment, second 6 upgrade is like very tempting. Cool-headed upgrade, scheme upgrades, his things upgrade. Yeah, his things upgrade is more important than these for sure. So right now we have 1 lineup, 2 lineup already. Loop is plus 1 slot with 5 focus currently, 7 focus. Don't have enough upgrades. Wow, what a surprise, guys. The Defect does not have enough upgrades. And who would have seen this one coming? I know, really, who could have seen this one coming? Really not me. Medkit is whatever, yeah? I don't care about Medkit. I do want to loop in my deck though. Especially if we don't channel that many Frost and we have a lot of focus still. I actually want to loop in my deck. So maybe we can upgrade like... We don't upgrade this because we can already sick for the other sick, and if we get sick plus in our hand we already draw a ton of cards. And we just upgrade like hit things loop instead. It's possible. Possible. Move on Zap. Zap suck. That doesn't suck that much. That doesn't suck that much. It's actually a lot of damage in the hard fight, for example. Does defense suck more or strike suck more? If we run to Retromancer, maybe I would like to draw strike over defense. Defense suck. Move on, right? No Gambler's Brew in here to buy, no premium relics, don't need a third aggregate, don't need any of these. Don't fight it. Oh. We also heal 14 by the way. On Paraver, no need, we already have Bow Lightning. We have this, which is not that easy to evoke in the first place, and we also have another Lightning Field. But even ignoring that, there's still a lot of damage in the hard fight, like the zap. Sure, I draw enough here. And I do. Oh, we look quite strong. Do you think we are strong? I can try for the AI to generate echo form, but it's not it's unnecessary. Yeah? I just play it. Is it a decent first turn? It's okay. Slightly above average. $30, perfect. Yeah, definitely want the his things to be green. That's absolutely clear. That his things has to be green. This is a bit too far. I don't think this one is good. It will not be upgraded. We do have everything plus. And we have energy. That's the thing. We have everything plus. We have like a ton of energy. We double every game. So is it really so bad? Because we can just play it for free in most fights. Yeah, we can actually just play this for free in most fights. So why is it so bad? I mean, of course, sometimes you don't draw his things, or you don't draw your scheme, you don't draw your 6 on turn 1 and you cry. And it's not green. Yeah, maybe it's not good. Yeah, maybe it's not good. Draw? No, it does draw. It does draw. But of course, this thing is not guaranteed to be opening hand. Not good. How about this? Not good enough, right? Hologram would not be green. Artifact shield is not consistent enough. And again, it doesn't draw turn 1. If it doesn't draw turn 1, I'm not too interested. Well, that is a strawberry. We toss away strawberry for this year, so we'll see whether it performs or not. We get 3 card rewards extra. Yeah, we get 3 card rewards extra even if we go to the fire over the elite, which I think we will. We don't have enough gold to... Yeah, if the chest has gold, then maybe we can go here. But we don't have enough gold. So most likely is here. We toss one elite away for free, but this must be green. I also want this upgrade over the another elite, I think. Fast cock. We played. We have what? 23, 33, 33, so still not enough. We can play this. Castle versus Strawberry, yeah, I would also look at card. It's like almost an orrery. That's quite good. Also, this fight, of course, is completely over. Would have done the second 6, I guess, but it's fine. It doesn't really matter. We already win the fight here. No matter what I take. I don't think we can, but I can certainly set up my pendant to 9. I hope. We full block this turn, then back for next full turn. Oh, this is good. We don't even take damage here. One is fine, I don't think I take two. One is fine. Our term is too late. And I don't want this. One is fine, I don't take two. We go here, upgrade the heat sinks. And move on. No, no need. And you see my point about frost shield. Like, look at how fast we are feeling frost. Not a... We are not retaining, but I cannot reroll here either. This side is not elite, but I would still like to set up my fan if I can. Zero energy block 16. Kind of good. Yeah, seems kind of good to me. The deck that actually does not have that much frost. We draw a lot. We set up quite fast. But after setup, we are not actually blocking that much yet. And here's the zero energy block 16. Seems kind of decent. But this one I don't take. More. Barrier Plus? No. Barrier Plus does not cut it. Fat load blocks not good enough. Long fight is like just bad. You can actually get a bit old here, so I hope not. The mall would do this to us, right? Surely the mall would do this to us, right? Yeah, exactly. We even have ingredient. Okay, the mall would do this to us. We are fine. We were slightly scared, but we are fine now. Holding 7 energy, so that's slightly sad, but that's fine. So we play all powers already, yeah. Okay, and actually play our deck. 9 more attacks difficult. Rotating this to the front is also difficult. Whatever, just Pendiv. How important is Pendiv anyway? Cannot be that important. Yeah, cannot be that important, guys. Totally not. I don't want any of these. People I definitely want to tech. Bit weird though, because this potion is maybe just strictly better than support. We don't have any vision or anything like that. The worst thing they can hit is that reboot. But other guys are just good. We don't have bias cork, don't have yeah. No bias cork, no scrape, no nothing disastrous. No vision. And I still want the focus spot. Yeah, I think we keep the potions as they are. Sometimes our hand is also full and this potion still plays, but this potion doesn't. Like, our hand is full, we draw some skim, but no abrogate. And this doesn't work. But this can bail us out. But these are not good enough. That's 3. Going too hard here is also not echoing any of the powers, but I don't know if I care or not. Maybe I care a little bit. Maybe I care a little bit, but just a little bit though. Hello, Sanchi. Strawberry, yeah, strawberry for prayer wheel. It was. Pyramid. Well, Penny that, I guess. Penny into a weapon one is like kind of important, so I guess I would like to do that. Yes, so we can just double loop. Shouldn't be difficult to set up Penny again with the thing. It shouldn't be difficult to set up Penny again with the Echo Form. No, we are strong. If you would ask me whether we are strong or weak, I would stay probably on the strong side. Or not. Because apparently we can't draw a hand like this here, but we have 4 buffers. So it's okay. A queen now would be good. But I don't mind just dual casting this. Huh. Hello, Peter. Seems bad, right? Yeah, it's just bad. Like, why do we need this 3 plasma? We already have fusion plus. We have double aggregate. Yeah, when do we ever need to have this plasma hanging around? I don't want to draw onto this when I don't have equi in play. I don't want to draw this turn 1. Yeah, it just sucks. Regen potion definitely not as good as what we have. So we move on. We go here. Anything offer even good is okay. We got from the player wheel, we got what? Wait, player wheel sucks. It's okay. We got like 2 cards. Okay, how many powers are we playing here? Because we don't actually block that much. We don't actually block that much with Frost here. So how many powers are we playing? I guess we do play both Defect. Yeah, I think we can also just play all Frost. It's not that we cannot play all Frost, it's that we have chosen not to. But that can change. It's like Hissings, Loop. We play Hissings, double Loop, double Defect, which is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers. And we play 5 powers. So he gets to 12 strength, 18, 72. 72 focus, we have 5, and Oxford we have 8. So 7 and then 8, 56. Yeah, not enough. We actually have to play turn by turn. I mean, you can also not play the Hissing Plus. Seems kind of weird, but it's possible. So, boom. Okay, that was bad. Hey, ignore me, guys. Ignore me, guys. Nobody saw that. Yeah, nobody saw that. But -1 Frost, yeah, for free. Pendant sucks. It only happened because I set up Pendant. If I did not set up Pendant, this would never happen. But for some reason, my Pendant got 9. It's fine, just 1 Frost off. How bad can it be? It's just 1 Frost off. We don't have hologram plus though, so this actually is like slightly troublesome if we play careless. We can afford to be pretty careless, but not that careless. So let's be a little bit more careful. Okay, so that's enough power. They play on more Defect. These things already zero. Force field 0. Cross actually. And now, yeah, we try to deal damage to this somehow. Not be a huge issue. Have YouTube? No, but my VODs are on YouTube. Somebody else is somebody else an archive of it. So if you search for my VODs on YouTube, you go find them. Like the channel name is Prime Number. But we don't play this, like, we never actually even kill it, you know? So maybe we should just play the Doom and Gloom. 18 Sun 4, we know this. We also know there's like 3 views to block. And we are building this up. And it sucks. Next I can break a lot. We don't have AP now. I don't know, is our Act 4 upgrade really loop or is it hologram? Because looking at what the deck's doing right now, I kind of think this upgrade is more important. Yeah, look at this turn. Yeah, I actually need the hologram to be green. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Like, look at this, like how much damage are we taking here? 56. So 16. Yeah, so currently taking 16. Well, now I'm taking 20. Actually, no, I hate buffers. I'm taking 0. But, yeah, kind of annoying to play, huh? We do have a big dark orb. So that's that. Yeah, no hologram to make an equi chain is actually not super easy. It's not easy at all to consistently dock this much. With this, we are fine. Can't really brick. $66, so yeah, fight's probably over, but don't actually feel good about how this fight play out. Looking at what's happening. We just have one buffer, yeah. So I can just do this. Mocha? $61, so I'm taking 11. I'm taking 4. I'm taking 4, but yeah, not drawing enough damage with Dark Orb to kill here is not the plan. And now my penny is messed up because I no longer have the Dark Orb. Ow. That was cringe. This power probably wins the fight, and it should. Yeah, seems fine. Fight over. I mean, I say that. I mean, we are still not taking damage, and we will not take damage for quite a while. Yeah? I guess I can keep this in front. Yeah, I should probably just keep this in front. Remove the throws. I mean, removing the throw is just for theoretical win rate, of course. I mean, if you actually play perfect, how much can you get? And that's what you aim for, but yeah, of course you cannot say that. Yeah, fight's done. So now I just keep this Dark Orb, just can never deal damage. I set up my Panic to 9 and then move on. I don't know whether 9 is good, but we cannot strip artifact against spear and shield, so probably yeah, 9 is just better than 8. Considering that 8 is for beam cell into thunder, but that cannot happen. We don't need us this many frost, right? I can do some stuff like lightning. 14. Yeah, I don't even need this this one. Only 36. Actually, no, I do need that one. I mean, it's fine. I think maybe fight over this turn. Yeah, fight over. But no, really, just it has to be hologram over loop, right? Looking at how the actually fights play. It actually has to be hologram over loop. Because the fight doesn't end first cycle. We don't have enough. It's funny to say because we have like 6 op slots and like 7 focus, but after the first deck cycle, the fight's still not over. And you have to actually play turn by turn, and we need a hologram. With the loop upgrade, maximum block output first is... We cannot even keep all frost because otherwise, if we keep all frost plus maybe 1 dark, then damage is like way too slow. And we also make like a ton of cards in the deck becoming useless. So let's assume with 6 slots I can keep like 4 frost. So 4 frost, 7 focus, 9 lock passive with the loop upgrade, maybe plus 18. So that's 54, 58, 58 block passive, which is good, but it's not sufficient to block like 4 cycles. So the heart's damage also need to be quite fast. Yeah, with hologram. Not a very easy shot. Skills like for this first like almost instantly, but it doesn't actually do anything in the hard fight. Which character do I have the most fun playing? Silent, then Defect, then Trap, and Watcher in this order. Machine learning, yeah, I'm also looking at machine learning because in the hard fight we actually need to play turn by turn. In the spear and shield, we would rather we win the fight on turn 1 basically. And even if we don't, we do have puzzle to... Actually, no, we don't have puzzle. Why anchor is complete garbage, guys. If we face the bad attack pattern, anchor plus the thread needle is full blocking for us, so if we cannot turn around, we cannot take damage. The only way to take damage is to turn around and get hit from the back. So if we remove his never strike, yeah, because we actually need to turn. Deep breath the uppercut. Honestly, that's not even so terrible. I tell you right now, this relic is not even bad. Because after exhaust, our deck is not that big. Look at this. We remove 1 card. So our deck's 37 right now. How many exhausts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So our deck is 25. With status is 27. And you think this deck 27 remove 1 is 26. And you think this deck 26, how many turns do we shuffle? And we do have a hologram plus now to even do deep breath the uppercut block 6 immediately. It probably gains us something like 18, 24 block in the heart. Yeah, you can gain like 18, 24 block in the heart. That's not a bad relic. For a price of only like 126. Probably not good enough for me to buy though. It's a shame that none of these potions are good enough to take. I kind of want to nick to see what potions are under here, but we probably take machine learning. If below this is a rare power bias corp or eco form, we can still buy it. If not, then we can remove. That I don't take, right? Unavoided, not good enough. Yeah, we just remove over flower or the abacus. And yeah, we remove defend. Unless you tell me it removes zap, which I can see now. If I'll go in the hard fights to keep a bunch of frost into recurring dark orb, then playing this a bit weird, but it's not like playing these are good either. We have no dexterity. When bid is 3, which it will happen probably halfway in the fight. The defense are knocking 2 each. Seems abysmally bad. Yeah, let's not. Let's remove defense. Okay, and an echo form for free. I like an echo form for free. Do you like an echo form for free? Because I kind of do. So we are currently blocking what, 20? We do heal 14 in this fight because of echo form. There's no need to turn around because I still want to kill this thing first. So let's compile here. If we break, doesn't matter, we take puzzle. I'll have 0 break. Buffer here. Oh. Okay, they are dead. Anyone else thinking they're dead? But maybe they are dead, guys. I can draw 6 here with the Defect, which I think I will do. Or you can get Scheme Plus, maybe you can loop this, but not really. Maybe this is more important. Yeah, maybe this is actually more important. In case we actually break with this. Also, I can just EQ and retain this, yeah. Yeah, that's better. I just EQ and retain this. I can retain the next one, maybe. I can continue to draw. There's no reason to end this turn, right? I won't. Not yet. Now maybe you can save double defect for next turn, also draws 4 cards. And this enhance will guarantee full block. I want to loop frost. Okay, draw 1 card because my hand is full. Already full block, buffer is on, so this fight is like over. This fight completely over. Don't care about panic in the heart, so I can do. I mean, if I can set it to 9, I should still set it to 9, and like setting to 9 is free. So let's just set it to 9. Because why not? It doesn't cost me anything. maybe it dies before I'm setting it to 9, no? So I hope not. Yeah, that was under next turn's clean. Yeah, fruit juice at the end, but absolutely not. Has to be, Glacier has to be better than this. With 2 aggregates already in the deck. Like, Glacier has to be better. Like, we can actually play a long fight with this now. There's no way the aggregate plus better than Glacier. Fruit juice, yeah, not interested. Nice Blood Vial, hitting on turn 1, that's great. Take on turn 1, so we are playing the whole deck here. Okay, so we are actually playing the whole deck on turn 1 here, that's good. Take for hitting aggregate and we just go in. I mean that doesn't play the whole deck on turn 1 though. I need to seek for Steam aggregate. Because if I just stick for hitting aggregate, I draw like 2 cards and then the turn. If I brick, then I have to reboot, and if I brick again, the turn ends. But then I have 3 hitings. And I'm not vulnerable. Maybe it's still this. But aggregate minus, not plus. I think for the aggregate minus, not plus. Okay, we do play our whole deck on turn 1. I probably puzzle this way though, but I guess I don't mind. That's kind of cool. That is pretty decent. It's okay. Could be better. Could be better, could be worse. I just exhaust instead of trying to massively overclock. Leaving this for later, that's good. It draws 3 and it can also block maybe a big hit like way later. Drawing 3 right now is a good tool. I don't want the turn to end just like this. Maybe I don't have a choice. It sucks. Do plasma. Plasma. Also makes compound draw 4. So exhausting complete, yeah. We take no damage first cycle and setup is done. So I expect to be for us to be pretty decent here. Bad hand next turn, but we do have machine learning into reboot. Don't have actually the lot of frost here. Which is kind of why I say like we need the glacier. Taking 2 damage. That's not very good. I guess it's fine, we just take some damage, but I was trying to full block and then buffer next turn, but sure. We do draw into this next turn, so that's not a problem. And our damage is still good enough. It is annoying, huh? 52, so we're taking 2 hits at the moment, that's exactly 2 buffers, so we're taking 0 this turn. I mean, it's fine. Did not draw compound driver or dual cast. So max out with this. That's also slightly sad. It's fine. We build up a new line again. Build up a new dark again. Currently have 58, so I can play whatever I want if it's not in play. I want to loot plasma next turn. You need to be careful to not get rid of all my frost third cycle though, because 90, if I get rid of all the frost I would die. But it's also almost dead. I want to try now. I just see the strikes are free damage. Like, what do you want to do with defense? So you see last turn, strikes are just free damage, advanced pending. And once mid is 3, the defense are not doing anything, yeah. But the strike can actually kill for you on the off turn. I should select some bit of death. Like, we have enough energy here. Blue frost or not? Honestly, I still want to loot plasma. Yeah, I still want to loot plasma. 90 we can block, right? 90 is not a problem. And it's not even 90 first. Now look at this, 3 damage. This frost I will loot. This frost I will loot. Next time we do need to block 90 and we do have aggregate first skip, so it's a big turn. I don't need this to kill it. So if I should be over right here. Drop 4. Poison. Cool. Oh no, taking 9. Not like this. Yeah, we are very, very strong, so of course I expected the outcome. Yeah, I expected the outcome really. We are overpowered. And I probably I have to make cell repair do something, right? Because you saw the cell repair was about to be set. But it did heal me. Look at this. Blood Vial to be said, I cannot let my cell repair down, yeah, because otherwise it doesn't show up afterwards. Wonder what icon Thunder win rate does? I don't think it's as high as cell repair though. Definitely one of the strongest cards for sure, but Thunder alone doesn't give you ultra aggressive Act 2, and then in Act 3 it does fall off a little bit. It's still very good in one of the more annoying fights like Retromancer, so it's like okay. But if you cannot go aggressive Act 2 with the Thunder in your deck, it falls off. But cell repair you can actually go farm whole way fights. And yeah, like the Cockpit Reaper, 0 damage, 1 damage, 0, 0, 0, 21, yeah, the book, 1, 0, 1 damage to Slavers, 0. Yeah, free energy. Act 3, when we take damage, 0, 1 of double workers, single of workers 1 damage, double workers 0 damage. Interesting. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Cell repair sucks. When did I take the cell repair? Yeah, I bought it. Imagine paying gold for cell repair, guys. It never even works. Yeah, we just don't take damage. And this never works. I mean, to be fair, it did not break because we had hitting plus. But yeah, it did nothing. Also, yeah, second aggregate, extremely good, but we know this. Like, the deck has enough draw to support the second aggregate. And it plays fully. You don't need to be green either, like have enough energy to set up very fast and then it doesn't matter. Yeah, machine lending was good, but not needed. Glacier was great. This Glacier actually makes my... Yeah, the Glacier here makes my job in the hard fight a lot easier. I see Glacier, I know that yeah, I can probably... Nothing can still win this fight. Then Turbo vs Aggregate, this is way stronger. Honestly, it's not even close. Like, but the... I would say the Turbo gives you... The Turbo gives you an infinite out. But if you just talk about how much energy they create, this is way better. It's not even close. But yeah, Turbo does give you infinite with 0 for 1 hologram. Sometimes it does offer you infinite with like recycle card draw. Aggregate cannot do recycle things. Like you recycle down, this thing is useless. But if you do not recycle, your deck is something like 20-30. This thing is ridiculous. Yeah, you play it, you have suddenly +7 +8 for free. Turbo you play, you only get +2 +3, so it's not even enough to set up, yeah. And you are drawing a void. Not to say the Turbo is bad. Turbo is a good card. Yeah, I will tell you Turbo is a good card, but this thing is overpowered. Yeah, this run Act 1 we are like strong again. Defect cannot die Act 1. And then the relics are good, the cards are good. Act 2 we take no damage. And it just snowballs. Like good runs today. Like this run pretty chill. Even after basically, I wouldn't call it a skip. Like Fusion Plus is genuinely a very good card in this deck. So this is kind of like a delay energy relic. It is an energy relic, it's just delayed. So yeah, this one just strong. This one is cool though. This one is also strong, but it's like... I needed to play actually fairly clean here, otherwise I can easily die. Unit percentage? Yeah, I know. Right now defect is 69%, so we can probably stop right now. And move on to a different character. Don't worry, I am on top of it. I know when the numbers are approaching. But yeah, let's get out here. 6 hours. Tomorrow I don't know whether I will stream or not because I have an appointment in the afternoon. So yeah, we'll see how I feel when I get back. Because normally I wake up at around like maybe around noon and then I do some stuff. At least nowadays, like in the past week or so. So yeah, I wake up in the afternoon and do some stuff for a few hours and then go take an afternoon nap. And then I wake up at around 6 or 7. Have my dinner and then I stream. But tomorrow I do actually have to go outside for like a couple of hours. So I don't know how I would feel when I get back. Afternoon stuff. I mean, I just say it's like I wake up at 12 or 11 or 12 and I do some stuff until maybe like 4 p.m., 5 p.m. and then I sleep for like 2 hours and then I stream. But tomorrow I cannot do that. So we'll see. Coding stream. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you.